straight on 28. Y'all broke as a joke, y'all get funny cake. I'm laughing to the bank while I'm selling dummy weight. Life is a bit, mine got diamonds on. We ain't tucking shit, niggas off a styrofoam. Call your bluff, let this bitch ring like a telephone. Blue is my cologne, man, this shit is hella strong. Tryna blow it all in one night, watch it boomerang. Haters mouth wide saying shit like Pootie Tang. At the table full of fellas, all y'all the fruity gang. I'm in the booth with some baddies while they staring at my chain. First I learned how to stack dough, whole seasons. Then I brought extra work back, no reason. Learned how to stack dough, 4 seasons. Remember I had sleep for dinner with the bed, no eat. Turn 2 into a 4, 4 into an 8. Whip it to a 16, all in one day. Another 24, 36 up on the plate. Ask me how I did it, all I'ma say is I know how to hustle, 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 hustle hard, hustle, 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 hustle.
I turn the ball into a zip into a big into a brick into a Benz, a loss into a win. House big as fuck, you'll get lost up in the crib.
Damn, look at this nigga house.
I make plays in other states while viewing lakes. Niggas sell shake and rap about moving weight. I know some crooked niggas that just tryna fly straight. So when you see me post some support, they mixtapes. Fuck breaks, keep hustling, keep doubling until you get your rhythm together. Keep stumbling, keep moving, build to get your hustle large. If you scam work or sell soft, nigga hustle hard. Get to it, fuck you waiting on. Ain't nobody gonna do that shit for you. Hustle, hustle, hustle hard, nigga.
Turn 2 into a 4, 4 into an 8. Whip it to a 16, all in one day. Another 24, 36 up on the plate. Ask me how I did it, all I'ma say is I know how to hustle, 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 hustle hard. Hustle, 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 hustle hard. ATM in the building. ATM in the building. Turn 2 into a 4, 4 into an 8. Whip it to a 16, all in one day. Another 24, 36 up on the plate. Ask me how I did it, all I'ma say is I know how to hustle, 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 hustle hard. Hustle, 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 hustle. Can't stand next to me, you don't got your money straight. Yesterday through the E-Lays, straight on 28. Y'all broke as a joke, y'all get funny cake. I'm laughing to the bank while I'm selling dummy weight. Life is a bit, mine got diamonds on. We ain't tucking shit, niggas off a styrofoam. Call your bluff, let this bitch ring like a telephone. Blue is my cologne, man, this shit is hella strong. Tryna blow it all in one night, watch it boomerang. Haters mouth wide saying shit like Pootie Tang. At the table full of fellas, all y'all the fruity gang. I'm in the booth with some baddies while they staring at my chain. First I learned how to stack dough, whole seasons. Then I brought extra work back, no reason. Learned how to stack dough, 4 seasons. Remember I had sleep for dinner with the bed, no eat. Turn 2 into a 4, 4 into an 8. Whip it to a 16, all in one day. Another 24, 36 up on the plate. Ask me how I did it, all I'ma say is I know how to hustle, 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 hustle hard. Hustle, 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 hustle.
I turn the ball into a zip into a big into a brick into a Benz, a loss into a win. House big as fuck, you'll get lost up in the crib.
Damn, look at this nigga house.
I make plays in other states while viewing lakes. Niggas sell shake and rap about moving weight. I know some crooked niggas that just tryna fly straight. So when you see me post some support, they mixtapes. Fuck breaks, keep hustling, keep doubling until you get your rhythm together. Keep stumbling, keep moving, build to get your hustle large. If you scam work or sell soft, nigga hustle hard. Get to it, fuck you waiting on. Ain't nobody gonna do that shit for you. Hustle, hustle, hustle hard, nigga.
Turn 2 into a 4, 4 into an 8. Whip it to a 16, all in one day. Another 24, 36 up on the plate. Ask me how I did it, all I'ma say is I know how to hustle, 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 hustle hard. Hustle, 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 hustle hard. ATM in the building.
You know I go insane Yeah. 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 La 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 la. People say I'm not gonna change, not gonna change. I know that you like that. You know where my mind's at. Can't be tamed. I'm not gonna play, not gonna play. Oh no, I ain't like that. Fuck him, I'm a wildcat. Baby, break my heart. Give me all you got. Don't ask why. Don't be shy, shy, shy. Is it love or lust? I can't get enough. Don't ask why. Don't be shy, shy, shy. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. La 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 la. La 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 la. Da 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 da. People say I'm not gonna change, not gonna change. I know that you like that. You know where my mind's at. Can't be tamed. I'm not gonna play, not gonna play. Oh no, I ain't like that. Fuck him, I'm a wildcat. Baby, break my heart. Give me all you got. Don't ask why. Don't be shy, shy, shy. Is it love or lust? I can't get enough. Don't ask why. Don't be shy, shy, shy. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. La 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 la. La 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 la. Da 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 da. Call yourself beautiful. Wanna get emotional. Oh. Follow me, reason now. We could work a miracle. Oh. Yeah. Baby, break my heart. Give me all you got. Don't ask why. Don't be shy, shy, shy. Is it love or lust? I can't get it.
I just want to give a PSA before we get into the meat and potatoes of the topic. I want to give a PSA, guys. It is definitely not acceptable to stealth. Do not stealth in bed if your partner has not consented to, to raw dogging. Then it's basically assault. So don't do that, especially if you have STDs. Okay, I want everyone just for some reason I just decided to bring that up. Another thing, just something to think about, guys. Imagine being a cuckold. What I want to be, it couldn't be me. This man couldn't be me. Honestly, it couldn't be me. It could not be me. Couldn't be me. You know? Couldn't be me. Alright, we have a lot of shit. So, the actor... What do we call Zelensky? Huh? We gotta come up with a name for Mr. Zelensky. We're gonna call him... God, trying to think. How about Coping Chaplin? Like Charlie Chaplin. Coping Chaplin. How about... There's a lot of... Hold on, let's do it. The Clown of Kiev. The Clown of Kiev. Zell Disney. I like that one. Zell Disney. I think we could do better, though. I think we could do better. Like the Clown of Kiev takes too long to say. The comedian. Frieza, I don't give a fuck. Honestly, I don't give a shit. I'm at war. I'm gonna fight this war alone. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna fight this war. I don't need allies. Gaga, that's such a theater kid. I don't even know what the fuck that means. All right, it's got a sting. The ghost of Ukraine. That's can you guys do better? This is just okay. We'll go with Zell Disney. Okay, so Zell Disney. He gave a speech at Congress, at the U.S. Congress, and I can't really tell which one's more relevant. I think we should watch the Putin one first, honestly. We should watch the Putin one before anything. I think we should do that one.
Can't stand next to me, you don't got your money straight. Yesterday through the E-Lays, straight on 28. Y'all broke as a joke, y'all get funny cake. I'm laughing to the bank while I'm selling dummy weight. Life is a bitch, mine got diamonds on. We ain't tucking shit, niggas off a styrofoam. Call your bluff, let this bitch ring like a telephone. Blue is my cologne, man, this shit is hella strong. Tryna blow it all in one night, watch it boomerang. Haters mouth wide saying shit like Pootie Tang. At the table full of fellas, all y'all the fruity gang. I'm in the booth with some baddies while they staring at my chain. First I learned how to stack dough, whole seasons. Then I brought extra work back, no reason. Learned how to stack dough, 4 seasons. Remember I had sleep for dinner with the bed, no eat. Turn 2 into a 4, 4 into an 8. Whip it to a 16 all on one day. Another 24, 36 up on the plate. Ask me how I did it, all I'ma say is I know how to.
Alright, my Twitter profile is kind of cluttered, so let me get through it. Because there's a lot. There's a lot. Also, I got Telegram on desktop, so we're going to be able to have real-time updates about the conflict. Can someone link me the full Putin speech? Can someone link me the full one? The full speech by Putin? By the President Putin. Anyone got the full one?
Get to it. Fuck you waiting on. Ain't nobody gonna do that shit for you. Hustle, hustle, hustle hard.
Alright, I think it's only 2 minutes, isn't it? Not that long. Let me see. Yeah, let's just go through my likes. A lot of cool news. A lot of cool news. Hold on, give me a second.
ATM in the building.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna actually cover this because there was a supposed attack by Russia against civilians in Mariupol, a civilian theater. But this narrative is actually being contested. So we're gonna investigate. Some are contesting this narrative and claiming that there's actually more to it. So we're gonna try to be as impartial and fair as we can. I found the 1 hour and 22 minute for the what? Damn, all these beautiful girls. Find it. I think it was only 2 minutes. Actually, I know what we're gonna begin with. Let's begin with this. Because, yeah. We should begin with this. And we wouldn't last forever. See, it's very defined. You're one of a kind, but you mash up my mind. You are figure decline, oh Lord, my baby. Alright. So if you guys don't know, the Russians and Ukrainian government are in talks about a possible deal that will lead to the withdrawal of Russian troops and a ceasefire. Yeah, this specific piece of news is we're going to cover this. Also, we're going to have updates on the political realignment. We have a lot to cover tonight. Unfortunately, tonight's stream is not going to be that long. And what's my excuse for that? My excuse is that I was playing Elden Ring. Yeah, sorry guys. I was playing it for like an hour and then I ordered food and You know, I don't know. I don't know. Sorry. How does Donbass? That's a good question, right? Because I think if Donbass and Crimea were not issues, they would have already settled the deal by now, right? So right now the deal goes like this. Russia will cease... Okay, we're going to shut that off for now, okay? So the deal goes as this. Russia's going to cease fire and withdraw. Ukrainian neutrality is going to be kept without NATO. This is... Oh, God, I just... Anyone else cringe whenever they see it spelled this way? Like... Okay, Kyiv keeps its army but can't host foreign bases. Russia gets the Russian language, that is, gets legal status in Ukraine. This guy's going, this is definitely progress, but it's very difficult. I can't ever see how they would agree on Crimea and Donbass. Ukraine can't give up the territory. Well, there's not going to be any peace then, okay? More details on Ukraine's peace talks with Russia, including Israel's involvement. I don't know why Israel's involved. He needs to be able to sell it. Putin can say he wanted to stop Ukraine joining NATO. Yeah. Well, listen, there's no way Putin, if you want to like go from that angle of having to sell something, there is absolutely no shot whatsoever in hell. There's absolutely no chance that Putin is going to be able to go home and tell his people that, yeah, we're just going to give up the Donbass and Crimea. That's just like not politically a possibility, okay? It is not going to happen. Straight up, it's not going to happen, okay? But it's actually really interesting that this is what they're talking about, when these are more or less the demands that Russia forwarded to Ukraine before the special operation. So let me ask you a question. If Russia's doing so bad right now in Ukraine, why are they like negotiating the exact same thing Russia demanded of Ukraine before it came? Like Russia had to come into Ukraine and do all of this just for the Ukrainians to sit down on the table and just... I mean, look, let me just put it this way. Before the Russian special military operation, the Ukrainians were talking about entertaining the possibility of developing, reinstating the Ukrainian nuclear program and joining NATO. Like, they were really being bold about shit, right? And the Russians came, and now they're at the table discussing all of these things. So, you know, it's just interesting. It's interesting. I guess Russia has had such a really hard time in Ukraine, though. I mean, according to what everyone on the Reddit side of the internet is saying. Yeah, Russians are dropping like flies. And that's why, very nobly, right, you have these volunteers from Reddit that are going to join the conflict in Ukraine. They're running to Ukraine, joining the conflict. And it turns out that the situation on the ground in Ukraine is nothing like what they were told on the internet. I mean, do we have any more? I think people actually linked to me some more of these funny little stories of people going to Ukraine and finding out that the situation there is entirely different than what they were being sold by the mainstream media. Oh, God. Look how fucking base this is. Alright, hold on, give me a sec. We're gonna do this like one by one. We got a lot of fun stuff. We have a lot of fun stuff to cover, actually. Look who it is! It's Mr. Dugan. We have a lot of cool shit to fucking cover today. Holy fuck, it's like Christmas. Guys, I'm gonna be real. I'm soying out. It's so rare that we ever get to see Dugan interviews in English. Yeah, this is funny. Oh, let's check out this news. Hold on, there's this news. Okay, this. Just kidding. I'm just collecting a bunch of things. I know this is what people do before. Before they go live, but yeah, I was caught up. No fucking way. There's a lot of fucking cool news. All right, we're gonna start from here. Okay, we're gonna start from here. All right. Give me a sec. Ugh. By the way, guys, imagine being a cock. Couldn't be me. For real, it just couldn't. I don't know why I'm saying that. I just am. It just really. Oh God, bro! I would. There's like, it's one of the worst things you could be. What can you even say? What argument is there? What can you even say? I don't know. Okay, let's continue. So these are supposedly the things that are being discussed. Maybe we should look a little bit more into this article and check out what's going on. So they're exploring a neutrality plan. So this is the supposed latest troop movement. We got Kherson, Melitopol, and Mariupol is still besieged. Odessa is here. Nothing's really going on there from what I know. And this is, yeah, apparently this is the situation. Erdogan. Okay, so the Israeli Prime Minister is the main mediator of these talks for some mysterious reason. I could not explain to you that reason. Okay, so these are their peace talks that they're entering into. Okay, so I think we should just get right into Mr. Putin's speech. Wait, can someone please get me the full speech? Is this the full speech? The 2 minutes and 9 seconds? Is this the full speech? This guy's soying out and he's like, oh my God, it's fascist. But does anyone have the full speech they can give me? No? No one can help? Somebody just DM it to me or whisper it to me or post it. Just whisper it to me or post it. Post it in fact checking. 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 In the Discord. Couldn't find the whole thing. Probably going to be in Russian. What good is that? So no one's translated the full thing. Yeah, this person's saying it's fascist. All right, here it is. This is the Putin speech. Oh my God, this is an hour and 22 minutes. All right, let's check it out.
Главы российских регионов. Мы встречаемся в сложное время, когда наши вооруженные силы проводят...
Okay, I'm gonna do you guys a favor and fuck. I'm gonna do you guys a favor and raise this up. Yeah, let's... There we go.
...на Украине и на Донбассе специальную военную операцию.
Okay, we're also gonna put the speed up a little bit, 1.5.
Напомню, что в самом ее начале, ранним утром 24 февраля, мною публично...
I know it's not fascist.
Открыто были названы причины и главная цель действий России. Это помощь нашим людям на Донбассе, которые в течение почти 8 лет самыми варварскими методами, блокадой, крупномасштабными карательными акциями, терактами и постоянными артиллерийскими обстрелами подвергались настоящему геноциду. И за что? Только за то, что они добивались элементарных человеческих прав. Жить по законам и традициям своих предков, говорить на родном языке, растить своих детей так, как они хотят. При этом киевские власти не просто игнорировали, саботировали на протяжении всех этих лет реализацию Минского комплекса.
So he's basically recapping the events as he sees it. He's saying that there's been an 8-year-long, and he's describing it as a genocide of the people against Eastern Ukraine. And he's also talking about the negligence of the Minsk agreements the Ukrainian government themselves signed in order to reach a peaceful settlement.
По мирному урегулированию кризиса. Но в конце прошлого года и вовсе публично отказались от его исполнения. Приступили они и к практической реализации планов по
Yeah, they tried to join NATO. They
вступлению в НАТО.
tried to announce their intention to have nuclear weapons. Yeah, a pro-Nazi Kiev regime that has, fucking nuclear weapons. That's really dangerous on Russia's doorstep. I mean, the U.S. invaded Iraq, supposedly, because they had weapons of mass destruction. Well, that was like all the way on the other side of the fucking world, right? This is Russia's neighbor, which is an anti-Russian government and state, and trying to obtain nuclear weapons. I mean, what fucking power would tolerate that? We wouldn't tolerate that. No one would.
Более того, прозвучали и заявления киевских властей о намерении создать теперь уже и собственное ядерное
I mean, like, Nazis have a history of invading people impromptu just for the sake of it.
оружие и средства его
Not exactly a history of waging defensive wars.
доставки. Это была реальная угроза.
South Korea is not a power, okay? South Korea is an American puppet regime. It's not a fucking power in any meaningful capacity. It's a puppet regime, okay? Let's get that straight.
В обозримом будущем при зарубежном техническом содействии пронацистский режим в Киеве мог получить в свои руки оружие массового уничтожения. И целью для него,
Japan's also a puppet. It's a colony.
была Россия. На Украине действовала и сеть из десятков лабораторий, где под руководством и при финансовой поддержке Пентагона проводились военно-биологические...
So this is his claim. I don't know if I'm allowed to confirm what he's saying, but this is definitely what he is saying. He's saying there's a network of dozens of laboratories in Ukraine where military biological programs were conducted under the guidance and with the financial support of the Pentagon, including experiments with the redacted anthrax, cholera, African swine fever, and other deadly diseases. Frantic attempts are being made to conceal traces of these secret programs. Russia claims to have provided evidence of this and has also confronted the UN with this evidence. I don't know exactly what's come of that.
программы. В том числе эксперименты с образцами коронавируса, сибирской язвы, холеры, африканской чумы свиней и других смертоносных заболеваний. Следы этих секретных программ сейчас усиленно пытаются замести. Но у нас есть все основания полагать, что в непосредственной близости от России на территории Украины, по сути, создавались компоненты биологического оружия. Наши неоднократные предупреждения о том, что подобное развитие событий несет прямую угрозу безопасности России, были отвергнуты Украиной, их покровителями и США и НАТО.
Well, Dylan Burns claimed that they don't exist at all, which is kind of weird because Victoria Nuland, when asked if these weapons existed, didn't deny them and instead called them research facilities, which she then claimed she feared were going to get into Russian hands.
Причем
Pretty fucking odd.
показным и циничным пренебрежением. Таким образом, все дипломатические возможности были полностью исчерпаны. Нам просто не оставили никаких вариантов мирным путем решить проблемы, возникающие не по нашей вине. И в этой связи мы были просто вынуждены начать специальную военную операцию. Появление российских войск под Киевом и у других...
Hey, Cotton, you dumb fuck. How about both? Maybe a Nazified regime would have a reason to want weapons of mass destruction, you fucking idiot.
городов Украины
Or be more inclined to host the research of weapons of mass destruction.
связано не с
Does Ukraine have biological weapons that target Russian DNA? I don't know. But I do know that the U.S. Air Force in 2017 was importing samples of Slavic DNA. I know the Russian government has made the allegations that Slavic DNA was being researched under mysterious circumstances, which they've inferred could be used for weapons that target Russians. But also, I'm sure they would also target Ukrainians. Do you think that's an own of some kind? That's what the Russian government is alleging. I would like to know what is so, impossible about that, by the way. Just curious.
намерением оккупировать эту страну. У нас нет такой цели. И об этом мною тоже было прямо сказано в обращении 24 февраля. Что касается тактики боевых действий, которая была выработана Министерством обороны России и нашим генеральным штабом, то она полностью себя оправдала. И наши парни, солдаты и офицеры проявляют мужество и героизм, делают все, что от них зависит, чтобы избежать потерь.
Is Slav's DNA specific enough to be targeted like that? There have been discussions of racial-based weapons. Let's see. Let me look it up. Yeah, it's called an ethnic bioweapon. Yeah, there's a report from Cambridge University that talks about that, right? So this is definitely something that mainstream media, The Guardian wrote articles about it. So yes, DNA-based bioweapons are definitely possible.
Среди мирного населения украинских городов. Хочу сказать об этом впервые в самом начале операции на
I think
Донбассе.
all humans share a common ancestor, but in this case, I don't know exactly how it works. It's not just like anyone who has a trace of Slavic DNA. It's probably going to be like based on, I don't know.
Киевским властям по разным каналам с целью избежать бессмысленного кровопролития было предложено не вступать в боевые действия, а просто вывести свои войска из Донбасса. Не захотели. Ну что же, это их решение. Осознание того, что происходит в реальной обстановке на земле, придет неизбежно. Операция
Also, I love all the cope on Twitter where people looking in the speech and they're like, oh my god, Putin is looking so nervous. He looks the same as he's ever looked. And they're trying to like, oh my god, is this Putin's final... You know, they're reading Putin's body language like, oh my god.
развивается успешно, в строгом соответствии с
Oh my god, look at Putin's right arm has wrinkles on the shirt. That must mean something.
ранее утвержденными планами. Отмечу, что Украина, поощряемая Соединенными Штатами и рядом западных стран, целенаправленно готовилась к силовому сценарию, к кровавой бойне и этническим...
So, Putin is alleging that Ukraine was preparing for a scenario of force, basic ethnic cleansing of Donbass, and that this was just a matter of time. Now, let me just give you the Russian perspective. Please just entertain this, right? Entertain this, okay? If you're a sane, normal, rational human being, you're wondering, why does this guy Haas, why does he have this Vladimir Putin is good thing on his stream? I want to confront you with a question, okay? With a possibility, okay? So, let's say Putin is right, and that Ukraine was planning, one way or another, to either take Crimea or take the Donbass, and have a military operation in eastern Ukraine, right? Don't you think it's a little rational for the Russians to want to do everything in their power to prevent Ukraine from joining NATO? Because if Ukraine attacks Crimea, which Russia considers its territory, then NATO would get involved, and that would lead to a nuclear holocaust. It would lead to a nuclear war. Millions, tens of millions would be dead, right? I think it's fair to even say that Russia is preventing a nuclear holocaust with its special military operation. It sounds like a stretch, but really think about it. If the Ukrainians joined NATO and then attacked Crimea, you would have a nuclear holocaust. No question about it. I know, Emperor Tanky, there's a lot we're going to recover. Don't worry about that.
чисткам на Донбассе. Массированное наступление на Донбасс, а затем на Крым, было только вопросом времени. И наши вооруженные силы сорвали эти планы. В Киеве не только готовились к войне, к агрессии против России, против Донбасса. Они ее вели. Не прекращались попытки организовать в Крыму диверсии и террористическое подполье. Все последние годы продолжались боевые действия на Донбассе, обстрелы мирных населенных
There you
пунктов.
go. Now this statistic I can confirm. I am allowed to confirm it because the Western media also confirms it. 14,000 civilians, including children, have been killed over 8 years of conflict in the Donbass.
Почти
14,000 civilians. And you're telling me this war just started with Russia's special military operation? No, I refuse to believe that.
14 тысяч мирных граждан, среди них дети. 14 марта по центру Донецка, как вы знаете, был нанесен ракетный удар. Это был откровенный кровавый теракт, который унес жизни больше 20 человек.
This was actually, from the 14th. No one really talked about this either. The 20 civilians that died.
И такие обстрелы продолжаются все последние дни. Бьют без разбора, по площадям. С фанатизмом и остервенением обреченных. Как фашисты, которые в последние...
There you go. So it's almost like Putin is claiming for the Ukrainians what Western media is claiming is for the Russians, right? Western media is saying, oh, the Russians are extremely desperate right now, and the Russians are on their last legs, and they're getting, that they're saying all this bullshit. And the Russians, or Putin in this case, he's saying this is the Ukrainians are the ones getting desperate and resorting to acts like killing 20 civilians in Donetsk just as a targeted attack. And they're just trying, it's the Hitler in his bunker moment, he's claiming, for the Ukrainian military.
Дни Третьего Рейха пытались утащить с собой в могилу как можно больше невинных жертв. Но что поражает своим запредельным цинизмом, это не только беспардонная ложь Киева, заявление, что это Россия, додумались до этого якобы.
The European and American press didn't even notice the tragedy in Donetsk as if it didn't even happen. They didn't even have the ability to blame it on Russia. They just ignored it altogether.
запустил ракету по Донецку, но и...
You think it's bad that literally every politician invokes Nazis at this time? In some contexts, it is bad. But you are dealing with a context in which there is like an open revival of Nazism in Ukraine. So I don't really think it's a stretch in this case.
То, что так называемый цивилизованный западный мир, европейская и американская пресса даже не заметили трагедии Донецка. Как будто ничего и не было. Именно так же лицемерно они отводили глаза и все последние 8 лет, когда матери на Донбассе хранили своих детей, когда убивали стариков. Это просто какая-то моральная и нравственная деградация, полное расчеловечивание. Многолетнее издевательство над жителями Донбасса невозможно было больше терпеть. И чтобы положить конец геноциду, Россия признала Народные Республики Донбасса, заключила с ними договоры о дружбе и взаимопомощи. На основании этих соглашений республики обратились к нашей стране за военной помощью.
Okay, so Putin's recapping the timeline. It's not that Russia just randomly invaded Ukraine. Russia could not tolerate this crisis in the Donbass. So to put an end to the crisis, they recognized the people's republics and signed treaties of friendship and mutual aid with them. And then the republics appealed to Russia for military aid, etc., etc. The rest is history.
Отражение агрессии. И мы эту помощь оказали. Просто не могли, не имели права поступить иначе. Но что хочу подчеркнуть и прошу обратить на это внимание. Если бы наши войска действовали только на территории народных республик, помогли им освободить свою землю, это не стало бы окончательным решением. Не привело бы к миру и не ликвидировало бы в корне угрозы для нашей страны, уже для России. Напротив, вокруг Донбасса и по его границам пролегла бы новая линия фронта. Продолжались бы обстрелы и провокации. То есть вооруженный конфликт тянулся бы бесконечно, подпитывался реваншистской истерией киевского режима, а военная инфраструктура НАТО на Украине развертывалась бы еще быстрее и агрессивнее. Мы были бы поставлены перед фактом, что ударное и наступательное вооружение Альянса уже у наших границ. Повторю, у нас не оставалось другого варианта для самозащиты.
So, Putin's saying that their weapons were already on their borders.
Защиты для обеспечения безопасности России, кроме проведения специальной военной операции. И все поставленные задачи, безусловно, будут решены.
Again, America would never tolerate anything like this. Never.
Мы надежно обеспечим безопасность России и нашего народа. И никогда не допустим, чтобы Украина служила плацдармом для агрессивных действий против нашей страны. Именно принципиальные для России и для нашего будущего вопроса по нейтральному статусу Украины, по демилитаризации и денацификации мы были готовы и готовы сейчас обсуждать в ходе переговоров. Наша страна сделала все для организации и проведения этих переговоров, понимая, что необходимо использовать любую возможность для того, чтобы сберечь людей и их жизни. Но мы вновь и вновь убеждаемся, что киевскому режиму, которому его западные хозяева поставили задачу создать агрессивную антироссию, судьба самого народа Украины безразлична. То, что гибнут люди, то, что сотни тысяч, миллионы стали беженцами, то, что в городах, которые удерживают неонацисты и их вооруженные преступники, выпущенные из тюрем, происходит настоящая гуманитарная катастрофа, все безразлично. Для нас также очевидно, что западные покровители просто подталкивают киевские власти к продолжению кровопролития. Им поставляют все новые партии вооружения, снабжают разведданными, оказывают и другую помощь, включая направление военных советников и наемников. В качестве оружия они избрали и экономические, финансовые, торговые, другие санкции в отношении России, которые бьются сейчас по самим, кстати говоря, европейцам и американцам. Через растущие цены на бензин.
There you go. So he's saying, this is something we can all relate to here in the States. They tried to sanction Russia, but the prices of everything, especially gas, has shot up. Jobs and industries associated with the Russian market are being cut. So this is Putin's message to us Americans. Putin's directly talking to us, people living in the United States. He's saying, and I quote, "Do not shift the blame on us and do not accuse our country of everything that goes wrong in your country." Okay? This is the result of your politician. This is Biden's America. This is the result of Biden's policy of trying to sanction Russia. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of the former president, Donald Trump, but I don't think he would have handled this issue this catastrophically. I think Trump would probably reach some kind of settlement with Russia, and I think Trump would have pressured Ukraine to stop, with its bravado. I mean, under Trump's presidency, Ukraine wasn't making these moves, right? It's only with Biden that Ukraine started to become extremely aggressive, endangering everyone's security, right? Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that petrodollar in a second, right? Or as soon as we're finished with this, because there's just so much news to report. I mean, the petrodollar is coming to an end. The Saudis are starting to sell their oil in yuan. This is a game-changing moment.
Потерю рабочих мест, связанных с российским рынком. И не надо, что называется, перекладывать с больной головы на здоровую, во всем обвиняя нашу страну. Хочу, чтобы меня услышали и простые граждане западных государств. Вас сейчас настойчиво пытаются убедить в том...
So this is his message to us, guys. He's talking to us. The President Putin is talking to us right now, right? You are being persistently told that your current difficulties are the result of Russia. And then you have to pay for the efforts to counter the alleged Russian threat from your own pockets. It's all a lie.
В том, что все ваши трудности – это результат каких-то враждебных действий России. Что из вашего собственного кошелька надо оплатить борьбу с мифической русской угрозой. Все это ложь. А правда в том, что текущие проблемы, с которыми сталкиваются миллионы людей на Западе, стали результатом многолетних действий правящих элит.
Say, don't blame us. The problem is your ruling elite. It's their mistakes, their policies, their ambitions. Our elite isn't thinking about how to improve the lives of us. They're thinking about their own self-serving special interests and super profits. And he's using the word super profits because he's getting that from Lenin. See, Putin, he was trained as a Marxist-Leninist. But he's telling us a message not that dissimilar from Trump's message in 2016. They are serving their own special interests, not the interests of the American people when it comes to this issue. They're not thinking about us having to pay more. They don't give a shit we have to pay more in gas and have to do all this fucking bullshit. They're pursuing their own self-serving interests.
Их ошибок, близорукости и амбиций. Эти элиты думают не о том, как улучшить жизнь своих граждан в западных странах. Они одержимы своими корыстными интересами и сверхприбылями. Свидетельство тому данные международных организаций, которые прямо говорят о том, что социальные проблемы даже в ведущих западных странах в последние годы только обостряют.
Look at that. The gap between the rich and the poor is widening. Racial and ethnic conflicts are making themselves felt. The myth of the Western welfare society, the so-called golden billion, is crumbling. Putin's becoming more tanky. As every day that passes, Putin's becoming more tanky. He's becoming closer to Xi and China, you know. He's starting to talk about these things, you know. And this isn't even the best part of the speech. Just wait. This isn't even close to being the best part of the speech.
Неравенство, разрыв между бедными и богатыми дают о себе знать расовые и национальные конфликты.
Putin will hang like Saddam. And now, instead of super profits, we're going to talk about super copium, you little bitch. You're not going to take Putin. See, I like the meme, right? Why did we invade Iraq? Because we thought they had weapons of mass destruction. So why aren't you going to invade Russia? Oh, because they actually do have weapons of mass destruction. You're not going to do shit. Okay, it's like these mercenaries who went to go fight the Russians and are now getting bombed and like running in terror and fear. Oh my God, they're not villagers and they're not goat herders. Oh my God, it's an actual real modern military. Coping Reddit bitch. You coping Reddit little bitch. Keep fucking coping. You're not gonna go near Vladimirovich.
Миф о западном обществе всеобщего благоденствия, о так называемом «золотом миллиарде» рушится. Повторю, сегодня всей планете приходится расплачиваться именно за амбиции Запада.
The whole planet is paying for the West's ambitions and the West's attempts to maintain its exclusive dominance.
Попытки любыми способами сохранить свое ускользающее доминирование. Введение санкций – это логическое продолжение
You think Saddam was good? No, but he was better than what the West replaced him with, obviously. Imposing sanctions is a logical continuation and distillation of the irresponsible and short-sighted policy of the US and EU countries, governments, and central banks. Ooh, he's talking about the central banks now. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, guys, by the way, Gaga pointed this out. I'll give her credit. So guys, remember how they kept telling us push Biden left? Well, this is an example of what it actually looks like when someone is pushed left. So Putin was pushed left. Okay? Anyway, Putin's now talking about the central banks. He's getting to a critique of capitalism, it seems like, right? They themselves have driven up global inflation in recent years, with their actions causing rising global poverty and greater inequality across the world. The question now arises, who will answer for the millions who will die of hunger in the world's poorest countries due to food shortages? Holy fucking shit. This is what Daniel Burke from the Schiller Institute, from the LaRouche movement, pointed out at the CPI conference. We are on the precipice of a new food shortage around the fucking world, and millions are going to die of hunger. The number of people food insecure doubled, or not food insecure, sorry, starving doubled, right? Malnourished doubled because of COVID. What's going to happen to it now? Well, according to the Schiller Institute, and according probably to Putin, there is an agenda. There is an agenda of population reduction. According to them, I can neither confirm nor deny such an agenda, but this is what they allege the world's elites, the agenda of degrowth and deindustrialization is one of population reduction. That's what they're saying. Anyway, so this is the Friendly Neighborhood Azov Battalion. Guys, I'm surprised they're not checkmarked. So, Azov is getting desperate. Go alone, call friends, make posters, talk to journalists, spread posts on the internet, make the whole world talk about Mariupol, that it wasn't buried under the ruins and didn't accept its destruction. You can influence the situation. Oh man, the cope. Oh man, the cope. I mean, yeah, like I said, Mariupol is about to fall. And the Azov battalion is coping to American social media, begging for help. I mean, what okay, you know what? Somebody get Kendall Jenner with a Pepsi. Where's Kendall? Can we get Kendall Jenner with that Pepsi? Where's she at? Somebody call Kendall Jenner with the Pepsi. Yo, Kendall, please come bring the Pepsi. You can please, you can influence the situation, right? Who will answer for the millions who will die of hunger in the world's poorest countries due to growing food shortages?
Выражения безответственной, недальновидной политики правительств и центральных банков США и стран ЕС. Именно они за последние годы собственными руками разогнали спираль мировой инфляции. Своими действиями привели к росту глобальной бедности.
Putin is no longer just talking about their irresponsible actions toward Russia through sanctions. He's actually talking about the general policy of the governments and central banks' economic policies. He's critiquing basically whatever you want to call it, neoliberalism. He's finally starting to talk about these things. You and Putin, hold on, we have a DGG here. Hold on, we have a DGG here. You and Putin are so full of shit, you're a conspiracy idiot that probably doesn't know the definition of scientist. A scientist is one who sucks my cock for free. If Russia really cared about the security of Donbass and Crimea, he would only send his military only in those areas. Okay, I actually want this person to feel how stupid they are. I want you to feel how fucking stupid you are for saying this, okay? Do you think Russia can just go to Donbass and Crimea and set up a protective bubble shield that's going to protect them? You think that's how it works? No. In order to protect the Donbass and Crimea, they have to take into account the military infrastructure across the rest of Ukraine that is being used to attack Donbass and Crimea. We don't live in medieval times where what? You're just going to set up... Why can't Russia just build a castle and a moat? They should just build a moat around Donbass and Crimea. You know? They'll just have better siege defenses to have more fortresses. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's not how it works because there's... you know, it's just fucking stupid. These people are just fucking stupid, I'm sorry.
И усилению неравенства. К новым потокам беженцев.
Use the trebuchet. This justifies taking over the world, actually, because of infrastructure or something. What are you talking about taking over the world? If the world's infrastructure is being used to attack your territories, then yes, I guess you are going to have to go to war against the world. But you know what I mean? Like, that's usually not how it works because in most conflicts, most countries at least pretend to stay neutral. So you're basically a fucking idiot, but then you're going to be like, I was just trolling, haha. No, you weren't trolling. You're a dumbass, and your mother can feel how stupid you were when she gave birth to you. She can feel it. You're that fucking stupid.
Во всем мире. И возникает вопрос, кто теперь ответит за миллионы голодных смертей в беднейших странах?
I was just trolling, Hans.
Мира?
No, you weren't. You weren't just trolling. I've removed your manhood and you don't have any balls anymore. They're mine. They're mine. I'm going to put them in a little bag. Put them on my shelf. When I get a pit bull, I'm going to feed them to my pit bull.
Из-за растущего дефицита продовольствия. Повторю, серьезный удар нанесен по всей глобальной экономике и торговле.
Global economy and global trade as a whole suffered a major blow, as did trust in the US dollar as the main... Oh my God, he's actually fucking talking about it. President Putin is actually talking about this. I'm kind of soying out. He's actually talking about the US dollar as the main reserve currency and its collapse. I mean, it's... Okay, guys, you know the Ron Paul meme? It's actually happening. It's happening, guys. You know that Ron Paul meme? It's happening? Yeah, it's happening. Like, this isn't a conspiracy theory anymore. This isn't like some kind of... This is actually happening. The petrodollar and the US dollar is the world's premier reserve currency. Okay, speaking of the devil, I just want to show you something hilarious, right? I'll give you an example of this. So, where's it at? Yeah, check this out. So, when she was asked, okay, if Russian oil is accepted at reduced costs by India, which won't be accepted in dollars, by the way, think about where you want to stand when the history books are in this moment in time. And support for the Russian leadership and support for an invasion that obviously is having a devastating impact. So she's basically saying what? She's like, India, listen, if you buy Russian oil, we are going to portray you negatively in our Netflix special 5 years from now. And India's like, bitch, we don't care. We have Bollywood. You can portray us however you want.
По доверию и к американскому доллару как основной резервной валюте.
We have Bollywood. We're gonna make a Bollywood dance, dancing about how we fucking supported Russia. Hey, 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 Putin good, Putin good. They're gonna have a whole musical and shit. I don't give a fuck what you're gonna say about them on your Netflix special or whatever.
Так нелегитимные действия по заморозке части.
The illegitimate freezing of some of the currency reserves of the Bank of Russia marks the end of the reliability of so-called first-class assets. Oh, fuck. In fact, the US and the EU have defaulted on their obligation to Russia. Now everyone knows the financial reserves can simply be stolen. Holy fuck, Putin is a crypto bro. Putin's promoting crypto. He's like, you can't trust these fucking banks. They can just steal your money. It's not secure. It's not reliable. It needs to be decentralized. And many countries in the immediate future may begin, and I'm sure this is what will happen, convert their paper and digital assets into real reserves of raw materials. Land, food, gold, and other real assets, which will only result in more shortages in these markets. Oh, so it's not crypto. It's actually real shit. Real commodities.
Валютных резервов Банка России подводит черту под надежностью так называемых
I think, you know what I think it's going to be? I think it's going to be crypto that's backed by real commodities. That's what I think crypto's for. It's for real commodities.
активов. По факту и США, и ЕС объявили...
Why don't our leaders talk like this? Because we don't have leaders. Our leaders are puppets of oligarchs and banks. This is actually a real leader. This is the real guy who leads Russia. Our leaders are puppets. They're not real fucking leaders. They're showmen. They're comedians. They're actors like Zelensky.
Дефолт по своим обязательствам перед Россией.
You think Emmanuel Macron really leads France? You really think he does?
Каждый знает, что финансовые резервы могут быть попросту украдены. И видя это, многие страны уже в ближайшее время могут начать, уверен, так и будет происходить, конвертировать свои бумажные и цифровые накопления в настоящие резервы.
You think Biden's a real leader?
В виде сырьевых товаров, земли, продовольствия, золота, других реальных активов.
This is a real leader, guys.
Что только усилит дефицит на этих рынках.
That's why they call him a dictator, because he actually really leads.
Добавлю, что арест...
Screenshots of you PayPaling him money to not turn up. I'm going to go ahead and ban you because I know for a fact you don't actually believe that. And I'm pretty confident no one believes that. I'm actually pretty confident literally no one believes that. So you're getting banned, you little bitch. There you go. I don't think anyone actually believes that at this point. I heard this is the stream of the Moscow man. Oh, by the way, guys. So I was talking about cuckolds, and a certain guy, his name's Stephen Bonnell II, he was like, "Is this the only insult you have?" First of all, my insult is like Benjamin Bonnell. It's like it ages in reverse. It never gets old. It keeps getting younger and fresher as time moves on. Second of all, the irony is pretty fucking crazy that you're gonna like complain about using the same joke. You guys have no other joke except that I'm short. And the most hilarious part of the joke of all is that I'm really not that short. It's just like, you know, I met a DGGer at a party Saturday, and he's like, "Oh my god." He wasn't a DGGer, but like he was like, "Oh, I watched Destiny." He's like, "Oh my god, Haas, you're way bigger than I imagined." I'm like, yeah, really. Actually, I think it's actually working in my favor, honestly, because if you expect me to be this really short guy and then you meet me and you find out I'm not, you know, I don't know, it works in my favor. But here's the thing. Let me just be clear. I'm a little bit below average. That's what I would say. I would much rather be short. There's nothing wrong with being short, by the way. I think this is something I've never actually hammered home. I'm just gonna say it now. There's nothing wrong with being short. Some of the biggest men, 5'4", 5'5", 5'2", whatever. There's literally nothing wrong with being short. It's just not something I would lie about. Because I don't think there's anything wrong with it. A lot of people think like, "Oh, Haas, you lie about your height because you don't want to be short." No, I don't think there's anything wrong with being short. That's why I get mad. Because I have fans that are probably 5'2", 5'4", 5'5". What am I going to tell them? That they should be ashamed of their height? They should lie about their height? No, wear it on your chest. Be the height that you are. Don't lie about your height. There's nothing fucking wrong with it. You know? Look, life is not fair. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you height doesn't matter. It does. But any dude who's confident that carries themselves with swagger, you can pull, bro. I'm telling you the truth. You can pull. And I don't even know if you care about that much, but not only can you pull, you can command respect. And maybe that's just my Mediterranean background, that's how we roll with us. But, you know, a short, you can be 5'1", and you can command respect. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. Extreme cope. Listen, maybe that's not how it works in America, but then again, this is a country where respect doesn't even fucking exist. You go to Eastern culture, and what I'm saying is true. Okay, this is a country where respect... Go to an Eastern country or go to Latin America. What I'm saying is true. It seems like in this country, I guess it's maybe people don't see it that way, but there's no... This country's not a patriarchy. It's a weird matriarchy, right? So it doesn't even fucking matter anyway.
Зарубежных активов, счетов российских компаний и частных лиц. Это урок и для национального бизнеса.
No, height kind of does matter, you know, but it doesn't matter as much as people think.
Нет ничего
Especially if you're a man. Don't be a fucking woman worrying about your appearance so much, you know?
надежнее, чем вкладывать средства в свою собственную сторону. Я говорил об этом лично и неоднократно. Мы ценим позицию тех иностранных компаний, которые, несмотря на беспардонное давление со стороны США и их вассалов, продолжают работу в нашей стране.
And that's why, guys, to be honest, I want to become a businessman. And in the future, when I start doing business, I'm going to do business with Russia. I'm going to like try and get something in with Russia or China or something like that, or North Korea. I've always thought about, I'm going to Russia this summer, I'm pretty sure. And I'm thinking about going to places like Vladivostok and trying to get connections, right? Because, guys, if Infrared becomes a corporation and it just becomes like a business and we get involved with other shit, we will become a media empire with unlimited funds to fund organizations. You know, the Communist Party gets its money just from being landlords in New York. Imagine if Infrared got money from being shareholders in a fucking oil company or being shareholders in some kind of fucking like energy company or mineral company or lithium or some kind of shit. We got involved with something like that. But what I'm thinking about specifically is North Korea, because when North Korea starts to open up, Vladivostok is going to be the place to be, to go from North Korea, Russia, and China. That's going to be like a very based place to, you know, so they'll never open up. Yes, they will. They will. It just depends how. But yeah, they're going to open up.
В дальнейшем они обязательно получат дополнительные возможности для развития. Но мы также знаем и тех, кто трусливо предал своих партнеров, забыл об ответственности перед сотрудниками.
Those cowardly betrayed their partners. So this is the business honor of the Western companies who betrayed their partners, forgot about the responsibility of employees and customers. They rushed to earn illusory dividends from joining an anti-Russia campaign. Unlike Western countries, we will respect... Oh, come on. Come on, man. Come on. You don't have... Don't... Alright, this is... I don't think you have to respect the... You know, it's not really their property if they're gonna do that shit, you know? Just take it. Nationalize it.
Поспешил заработать призрачные
I think Russia's trying to, like...
участие.
I think Russia's trying to establish itself as, like, a reliable place to conduct business. That's why they're doing this.
Антироссийской кампании. При этом, в отличие от западных стран, мы будем уважать право собственности. Что хочу особо подчеркнуть.
Here's like what I would like to point out. We have been... New package of sanction restrictions would have been imposed on us no matter what. I want to emphasize that. For the West, our military operation in Ukraine is just a pretext for imposing more sanctions. This time they are concentrated in this way. The West used the referendum in Crimea as a pretext, which, by the way, took place in March 16, 2014, 8 years ago today, when the residents of Crimea and Sevastopol made their free choice be one with their historic homeland. I'm just here to commemorate that.
Надо четко понимать, что новый пакет
Happy anniversary to the people of Crimea.
санкций и ограничений против нас последовал бы при любом развитии событий. Хочу это подчеркнуть. Наша военная операция на Украине для Запада лишь повод для очередных санкций. Да, конечно, они сейчас носят концентрированный характер. Но таким же образом стал для них и для западников референдум в Крыму, который прошел, кстати говоря, ровно 16 марта 2014 года, 8 лет назад, в ходе которого крымчане и севастопольцы сделали свой свободный выбор быть вместе со своей исторической родиной. Повторю, речь лишь о поводах. Вот политика сдерживания, ослабления России, в том числе с помощью экономической изоляции, блокады, это осознанная, долгосрочная стратегия. Сами лидеры Запада уже не скрывают, что
Their goal is to deliver a blow to the entire economy, to the social and cultural sphere, every family and every Russian citizen. And the way in which Russians are being treated abroad pretty much confirms that, right? It's you're guilty just for being Russian nowadays. Nobody really talks about the discrimination against the Russians for being ethnic Russians, right?
что санкции направлены не против отдельных
Or
лиц,
I should say Russians by citizenship.
компаний. Их цель нанести удар по всей нашей отечественной экономике, по нашей социальной, гуманитарной сфере, по каждой семье, каждому гражданину России. Фактически такие шаги, направленные на то, чтобы ухудшить жизнь миллионов людей, имеют все признаки агрессии. Войны экономическими, политическими, информационными средствами. Она носит тотальный, неприкрытый характер. И повторю,
They don't hesitate to talk about it openly.
так называемый западный политический бомонд даже не стесняется говорить об этом прямым текстом. Вся словесная мишура о политкорректности, о неприкосновенности частной собственности, свободе слова, все это слетело в одночасье. Даже
Political correctness, inviolability of private property, and freedom of speech was blown off overnight. Even the Olympic principles were trampled upon. They didn't hesitate to settle their score through Paralympic athletes, so much for sports being separate from politics. Russians were banned from the Paralympics. Unfucking believable. U.S. Federal Reserve Chairman says the U.S. dollar is going to collapse because of Russia, China, Saudi Arabia starting a new global currency. Yeah. That is what's going to happen. Oh, man. I shouldn't be laughing because we Americans are fucked, right? But I'm laughing at Biden and the agenda of the American elites just blowing up in their face. But yeah, we're fucked, guys. We're really fucked. Buy gold. Get some land. Get something that's real. Paper currency is not a very reliable asset.
Олимпийские принципы растоптали. Не постеснялись свести счеты и с паралимпийцами. Вот такой вот спорт вне политики. Во многих западных странах людей только за то, что они родом из России, подвергают настоящей травле сегодня.
People are being subject to persecution just because they're originally from Russia. Being denied medical care, children are being expelled from schools, parents losing jobs. Russian culture is being banned. They're trying to cancel a whole fucking country. Look, he's saying it's attempting to cancel Russia. The West tore off its mask of decency and began to act crudely, showing its true colors. They're trying to cancel Russia, a whole fucking country. Pretty fucking unbelievable.
Отказывают в медицинской помощи, изгоняют детей из школ, лишают работы их родителей. Запрещают русскую музыку, культуру, литературу. Пытаясь отменить Россию, Запад сорвал с себя все маски приличия, стал действовать по-хамски, продемонстрировал свою истинную натуру. Просто напрашиваются прямые аналогии с антисемитскими погромами,
I actually think it's very comparable to that as well.
которые устраивали нацисты в Германии 30-х годов прошлого века. А затем их приспешники из многих европейских стран, которые присоединились к гитлеровской агрессии против нашей страны во время Великой
I mean, come on, Dostoevsky has to be banned? Come on.
Отечественной войны. Против России
What else do you call that except racism? A massive attack has been launched against Russia in cyberspace.
развернута массированная атака и в киберпространстве. Развязана беспрецедентная информационная кампания, в которой задействованы глобальные социальные сети и все западные СМИ. Объективность и независимость которых оказалась просто мифом. Ограничивается доступ к информации. Людей пичкают огромным количеством фейков, пропагандистских подделок. Проще говоря, липой. Дошло до того, что одна из американских социальных сетей напрямую заявила о возможности публикаций с призывами к убийствам граждан России. Мы понимаем, каким ресурсом обладает эта империя лжи. Но против правды и справедливости она все равно бессильна. Россия будет последовательно доводить свою позицию до всего мира. А позиция у нас честная и открытая. И все больше людей ее слышат, понимают и разделяют. Хочу сказать предельно откровенно. За лицемерными разговорами и сегодняшними действиями так называемого коллективного Запада стоят враждебные геополитические цели. Им просто не нужна сильная и суверенная Россия. Они не простят нам ни
They
нашего...
will not forgive us for our independent course, nor the fact that we defend our national interests.
самостоятельного курса, не того, что мы отстаиваем свои национальные интересы. Мы же помним, как они поддерживали сепаратизм, терроризм, поощряя террористов и бандитов на Северном Кавказе. Как и в 90-е, начале 2000-х годов, они и сейчас вновь в очередной раз хотят повторить попытку дожать нас до то, как полномочия главреда.
We gotta wait for part 2. No. No, they don't have the whole thing. Alright, I guess we'll resume that one. Because I was liking that speech. Well, in the meantime, with that cliffhanger, guys, there are some little segments from the speech that we should watch. Because this one we didn't get to, but so this guy's saying that this is what true fascism looks like. No further comment needed. It's all here in his speech. True fascism. Yeah, he's gonna announce USSR 2.0 in part 2. Okay, what is pure fascism? What's pure fascism? Yes, of course, they will bet on the so-called...
Да, безусловно. Они будут пытаться делать ставку на так называемую пятую колонну. На национал-предателей.
Wait, a fifth column is fascist? Talking about fifth columns is fascist? Oh, so the USSR was fascist then. It's something like Voss literally says, right? I mean... Okay, you know what? To be honest with you, anyone who claims the notion of a fifth column is fascist is fucking historically illiterate. We talked about it in America a lot of times. The UK, I mean, like, liberal, communist, and fascist countries all made heavy reference to fifth columns throughout their history. There's nothing particularly fascist about it.
На тех, кто зарабатывает деньги здесь, у нас, а живет там. И живет даже не в географическом
Talking about the oligarchs.
смысле
He's calling them fifth columns.
слова, а по своим мыслям, по своему
Wow, Putin cracking down on the rich is fascist.
рабскому сознанию. Я совсем не осуждаю тех, у кого
A villa in Miami or on the French Riviera.
виллу в Майами или на французской ривьере? Кто не может обойтись без фуагра, устриц или так называемых гендерных свобод? Но проблема
Oh, I'm just, but oh man. Okay.
абсолютно не в этом. А повторю, в том, что многие из таких людей по своей сути ментально находятся именно там, а не здесь.
You're mentally there, not here. Not with our people, not with Russia.
Не с нашим народом, не с Россией. Это и есть, по их мнению, признак
Calling out their Western elitism.
принадлежности к высшей касте, к высшей расе.
It's calling out the Western racism.
Подобные люди готовы и мать родную продать только
Putin, this is sexist. This is bad. You should be able to sell your mother on OnlyFans. It's okay, Putin. It's her choice.
бы им разрешили сидеть
She consented to it.
прихожей у этой самой высшей касты. И они хотят быть похожими на нее, всячески подражая ей. Но они забывают или не понимают вообще, что этой так называемой высшей касте они, если и нужны, то как расходный материал, чтобы
He's saying these westernized elites are being used against the Russian people. Is that fascist?
использовать их для нанесения максимального ущерба нашему народу. Коллективный Запад пытается расколоть наше общество, спекулируя на боевых потерях, на социально-экономических последствиях санкций, спровоцировать гражданское противостояние в России и используя
Look at this bald beta male always sits behind his desk to hide his height. Putin is a 70-year-old man who's married, and he's also the president of Russia. Do you actually... This is the result of nerds being on the internet. I get it. I guess... Are most nerds tall? Are most of them tall? Is this their, like, only cope in life? Is this their only cope in life? Jesus Christ. And it's like... Do you actually think Putin gives a fuck about his height?
свою пятую колонну стремится к достижению своей цели. А цель одна.
It's just like Americans don't think like other people in the world do. They just don't. Other people in the world don't care about height. Literally, no one gives a fuck. Let me blow my nose.
Я уже говорил об этом. Разрушение России. Но любой народ, а тем более российский народ, всегда сможет отличить истинных патриотов от подонков и предателей и просто выплюнет их, как случайно залетевшую в рот мушку.
So, by the way, this is like the most based speech I've ever heard. Putin's a fascist. We're saying that the Russian people are going to spit out the ultra rich Orthodox. The ultra rich oligarchs, not Orthodox, that accidentally flew into their mouth like a midge. Doesn't sound fascist to me. It sounds populist. Maybe even a little socialist. Maybe even a little communist.
Выплюнет на панель. убежден, такое естественное и необходимое самоочищение общества только укрепит нашу страну, нашу солидарность, сплоченность и готовность ответить на любые
Yeah, so what's fascist? What is fascist about this? Malachek, anyone know what the fascist stuff is about this? By the way, Putin is based. He's like Caesar. He's Caesar. He's clamping down on the rich, being a champion of the common people. Not the rich, I say the oligarchs. He's clamping down on the oligarchs as a champion of the common people. Ah.
In the shadows for information and power, and the preeminent.
Alright, there's like a Putin documentary. We're gonna watch it. Not now. Okay, quick news. Julius Malema, the South African Julius Caesar, the leader of the economic freedom fighters, he met with the Russian ambassador and he received first-hand information about the operations in Ukraine. This is Julius Malema of South African EFF. Shout out. Just want to give a quick shout out to that. The son of the soil and the future of the world. The world spirit. Okay, so this is what I wanted to discuss. Now, we're going to have to investigate this. We can't draw conclusions yet. But Pepe Escobar is claiming that the neo-Nazi Azov was a false flag in the Mariupol Drama Theater, and it was known by local residents 3 days before the explosion. On social networks, they exclaimed how Azov had gathered women and children in the drama theater and are going to blow it up to blame the Russian military. We should try to find evidence to back this up. Let's see if we can confirm this with evidence. Was there any talk on social media 3 days before of this attempted false flag? There's a testimony from an Azov detector. So we're going to have to go on to ASB News on Telegram, and we're going to see what they say. Okay, so this is what the first source, which is not, particularly a smoking gun, but it's like a beginning, right? The first source is talking about, wow, this is weird. Telegram. The first source is talking about, let's get this. Oh man, this is fucking annoying. So I just can't. I gotta get rid of that. Remove. Add window. Window capture. Telegram. Okay. All right. So here, let's do this. Just do this. All right. All right, we're good. All right. So, according to ASB on Telegram, oh my God. All right, that's funny. Hold on. So, according to ASB on Telegram, militants of the Azov battalion blew up the Mariupol theater, which they rigged with explosives earlier. The Russian Defense Ministry announced Wednesday. So, this is according to the Russian Defense Ministry. The Defense Ministry also debunked Kyiv's accusations of an airstrike on the theater building, where civilians could have been held hostage. During daylight on March 16th, the Russian aviation carried out no missions involving strikes on ground targets within Mariupol limits. According to the verified information, militants of Azov Nationalist Battalion carried out another bloody provocation by blowing up the rigged theater building. Previously, the refugees that escaped Mariupol informed that Nazis from the Azov Battalion could have held civilian hostages in the theater building using upper floors of emplacements. The ministry also stated that considering the potential damage for civilians and considering the March 9th provocation for the Mariupol hospital, number 3, the theater building has never been considered a strike target. Okay, so who do we believe here, right? Because Twitter's saying, Twitter's reporting that Ukrainian officials are saying, I should say, that a bomb hit the drama theater on Wednesday, where hundreds of civilians were taking shelter. Ukraine's foreign ministry said that many people were trapped and the number of casualties were not yet known. Zelensky delivered a speech asking for a no-fly zone over Ukraine for more support. So the question is, does the Ukrainian government have a history of lying? They do. They reported on the Snake Island 13, which, if anything, just tells us that they have a... It tells us that they have an incentive of some kind. Well, sorry, they have a compulsion to basically just report bullshit that goes viral on mainstream media without regard for it's not like they're getting this from on the ground. They reported the Snake Island 13 because it went viral on social media and they just decided to fucking report it in their official capacity. So are they doing the same thing here? Does the Ukrainian government have some information on the ground that confirms this was a Russian strike? Or are they just attributing blame to Russia in the same way that they blamed Russia for killing the Snake Island 13, you know? So what do you know? We don't know. We don't have anything confirmed. Let's continue to check ASB, maybe if they have anything. Oh, actually, this was their latest news. So we'll see if anything comes of that, if anything else can get confirmed or proven. See, look, the people who initially reported on this, don't give a fuck about the truth. Okay, they don't care about. They're gonna like even if it gets debunked and disproven, they're just gonna like quickly ignore it right a second later. Okay, and there's pretend it never happened. No, we're gonna remember the accusation that Russian forces destroyed a theater in Mariupol, and we're gonna keep tabs on this developing news story. We're gonna get to the bottom of who exactly was responsible for this, because obviously, if Russia bombed a theater in Mariupol, that's a war crime. That's an egregious act of inhumanity. So Dylan Burns probably reported that Russia did this. Voss probably reported that the Russians did this. Are we going to forget that they made this allegation against the Russians? No, we're going to remember what they said. We're going to hold them to this accusation. as the story develops in the next few days. We're going to keep talking about it. See, I want you guys to understand that the biggest tactic of disinformation agents when it comes to the Ukraine crisis is gaslighting and making you forget. They're going to say something, and then they're just going to pretend they never said it a few days later, and they're going to jump onto something else. Hold them to the claims, accusations, and allegations they make in a longer window of time, and you will see a better picture of the truth come out. Okay? Hold these people to their accusations, and you're going to see an entirely different result. Hold them to their accusations. Don't just let people say shit about this conflict. Wait until it gets confirmed and then hold them to their willingness to report on disinformation, especially disinformation coming from the pro-Ukrainian side. Because again, this is how these people get away with it. They get away with it by lying. They get away with it through rank disinformation attempts. Lying. They're liars. Huh. Anyway, Zelensky, surrender, stop taking drugs, and get back to the stage. A young woman crashed a news broadcast on a Ukrainian TV station with a message against Ukraine's far-right president. Interesting. I don't know how she got away with that. I hope she's okay. But there's actually something we kind of missed here, which I want to talk about. Zelensky delivered a virtual speech to U.S. lawmakers asking again for a no-fly zone over Ukraine and for more support. How is Russia supposed to take Zelensky's commitment to Ukraine not joining NATO seriously when he's literally asking NATO to go to war with Russia? And make no mistake, a no-fly zone means nuclear war. There's no ifs or buts about it. A no-fly zone means nuclear war. Can I make this very clear to you guys? No-fly zone, nuclear war. A no-fly zone is nuclear war. Okay? It's that simple. Let's just do World War III. Actually, I don't like that. I don't like the Roman characters. Fuck the Romans. They killed Caesar. We're gonna do World War III. Give me put a. I gotta pee. Yeah, I gotta pee. Is that a crime that I gotta pee? Well, I do. Okay, so give me a sec. Okay, I gotta pee. Give me a sec. That TV thing is fake? Okay, we'll see. Zucchini. Slava Zucchini. I thought you said Russell Bentley. Yeah, I know that guy's banned, so we're not gonna be able to watch his video. Okay, let's check this out. U.S. military Colonel McGregor about the situation in Ukraine. Still active Ukrainian units are cut off and surrounded in various settlements. They are capable only of small attacks on insignificant objects. The outcome of the war is predetermined. For the Russian army, the main problem was initially the requirement to advance without great destruction and civilian casualties. This creates the illusion of slow progress, which the West uses to convince the whole world that Russia's losing. So, every time you hear someone say that Russia is stalled in Ukraine and Russia's having a hard time in Ukraine, remember, we talked about this in the very beginning. It's because they have made a requirement, again, it's a requirement to advance without great destruction and civilian casualties. Now, we see these allegations that Russia bombed a theater in Mariupol, which is very strange. Why would they bomb a theater in Mariupol when they're taking such caution in regards to the attacks on civilian infrastructure throughout the rest of Ukraine? No honest person can look at how Russia's been conducting itself and say that Russia's just going in and indiscriminately targeting civilians or targeting civilians whatsoever in Ukraine on like a wide scale level, right? I mean, there's all these sensationalist claims about single attacks that manage to go viral, and all of them are attacks that Russia denies. But as a whole, you don't see behavior. It's very irregular behavior as far as what's documented from Russia is concerned. Yeah, it's not like they are blowing up theaters with people in them. Are they blowing up theaters with people in them? Party? You know what? Actually, look, 1 month from now, if it's true that Russia was the one responsible for that theater blowing up in Mariupol, let's bet $5,000. If they weren't responsible, I'll give you $5,000. If they were responsible, I'll give you $5,000. If they weren't, you give me $5,000. You want to do that party time? You want to bet that? Thank you, Latvian. Because I'm willing to actually put money on this and commit money to this. Sounds good? Excellent. We'll remember you. We'll remember you. Thank you, Latvian Khan. Appreciate you. We'll remember you. Okay? The war can be ended quickly by scoring destruction and casualties, but Putin categorically doesn't need this. 70% of Russian citizens already support the president. That's a lot. What does Russia say about the nuclear plant, which was allegedly attacked? There was allegations that Ukrainian forces, thank you, Janar, Ukrainian forces in Kharkiv were planning to stage one. He has nothing to pay, he has nothing to lose. Yeah, but you know what I actually do exact is psychological dominance. When I get proven right, he's like a bitch forever, and he's gonna act all cute in my chat like, hee ha's, I was just trolling. And it's like -1 manhood, or -5 manhood, right? Guys, you know that shit actually works. That psychological shit actually works. Believe it or not. It actually fucking does work, okay? In the southeast of Ukraine, 16,000 soldiers of the armed forces of Ukraine are surrounded. This has been going on for several days, and it is not known how much they have left, but Russia is not interested in their destruction. It is better that they surrender. The task of the Russian army is to take control of all important objects. Keeping the territory of Ukraine is not Russia's objective, only the destruction of the armed forces of Ukraine. The goal is almost reached without taking into account the troops in the environment. Mariupol is a big problem. There are a lot of Nazis from Azov, which is fraught with great destruction. McGregor says he doesn't know what the Russian high command has in mind for Mariupol. In the United States, they are smearing Putin with the universal rhetoric of evil, and all the info about the events going on in 2014, about 14,000 dead, conflict on Donbass is hushed up. McGregor is confident the truth will come out anyway. The biggest lie in American TV about the order of the Russian army to kill Ukrainian civilians. Mistakes happen, but intentional killings are out of the question. This is a retired U.S. Army colonel. Sorry, it's a U.S. military colonel. I don't think he's retired.
What do you make so far of the dominant narrative we're getting here in the U.S. that militarily that this has been a disaster?
Okay, so we already got the highlights from it, so we don't have to actually watch it. Reports of explosions in Belarus. Wow. Look at this. It's pretty crazy. Thank you so much, Latvian Khan. The U.S. Congress to create a no-fly zone, in other words, World War III, over Ukraine's supply S-300s and other air defense systems and warplanes as an alternative. Is it too much to ask to create a no-fly zone? Guys, come on. Is it too much to ask to, I don't know, like, is a nuclear holocaust too much to ask? Is it really? Is a nuclear holocaust really too much to ask? Come on. Come on. It can't be that much to ask, okay? Thank you so much, Noble Uma. Appreciate you. Is it really so much to ask to have World War III? Is World War III really so much to ask? Okay, is it really so much? Is it really so much to ask to have World War III? Come on. Come on. Is it really so much? Can't we just have World War III? If that's too much and we don't have the right to ask for it, we offer an alternative. You know what kind of defense systems we need? S-300s and other similar systems. So Zelensky knows they're not going to fucking set up a no-fly zone. Thank you, Johnny Phony. He's like a comedian, right? It's actually really funny. He's like, listen, okay, we're not going to convince them to have a no-fly zone. This is like haggling at a fucking vendor. It's like, okay, start out with a really high price and then meet somewhere in the middle. Zelensky decided to start with nuclear holocaust and then meet somewhere in the middle with the S-300 supply systems. But the reason Zelensky looks like a fucking idiot is because he's trying to like haggle at a Kmart where like the price is already set. And it's like, it's just coming off, you know, like a lot of like Middle Eastern or immigrant families will like, maybe it's like a joke. I don't even know if people do this. They'll go to like supermarkets and try to haggle or some shit. Like that's what Zelensky's doing at Congress. It's really fucking stupid, right? But worse than just being stupid, it's actually pretty fucking dangerous. It's actually dangerous. It's not just stupid, it's dangerous. Russians can't even drive a tank in Ukraine. Imagine them trying to navigate to Americas. I pity the stupid people. I just pity the stupid. Stupid! What is it like to be a stupid person? I literally don't know. I'm a mean. You guys want to know I'm a mean guy? I don't have empathy for the stupid. I can't imagine what it's like to be you. I just can't. I can't put myself in your shoes. I think I feel like you're a bad person for being stupid, right? Lavrov. We got some information for Mr. Lavrov. News articles have already appeared in the Western press, including German ones, that many are already thinking, do we need to trade widely in dollars? Saudi Arabia already wants to trade in yuan, not dollars. The process cannot be stopped. The role of the dollar will fall. Trust in the dollar has been steadily plunging. Ooh. You know what's really fucked up is that what's really fucked up here is that you guys don't see it because you're not like in the Pentagon or whatever the fuck, the deep state. The US empire is getting really desperate right now. They are like, this is not something I don't think they planned for. So they're extremely cornered and desperate. And I guys want to tell you, this is such a dangerous moment. when Saddam wanted to trade his oil in euros, he got invaded. When Gaddafi wanted to establish an African dollar backed by gold, he got invaded. There's a pretty clear tendency of leaders who plan on getting off the petrodollar, getting invaded and overthrown. And with Saudi Arabia has like stabbed the US in the back. Saudi Arabia has done like the all-time betrayal of the US empire. Like the Saudis were the ones who like established the petrodollar scheme. But Saudi news, it's not true about the dollars, right? The Saudis are saying it's not true. I don't know. And it seems like it is true. They're selling those in yuan. I mean, this is the end of the American empire. I mean, America's going to have to... I don't be surprised if America does some, like, crazy fucking out-of-the-blue invasion of Saudi Arabia or some, like, just crazy fucking out-of-the-blue thing. Because this is this is like an empire that's cornered, okay? This is a cornered empire. Like, holy fuck. I mean, look, I don't think they're going to invade Saudi Arabia, but just expect the unexpected, because when you get cornered like this, it's going to fucking, yeah, it's going to be ugly. It's going to be chaotic and unpredictable. Yeah, they're going to trade oil in yuan. They're going to accept yuan. Pretty fucking crazy, isn't it? Japan is interested in the oil and gas project Stalikin 2 and the continuation of energy roosters within its framework. We are interested in this project. Okay, we're going to... This. Ukrainian military objects struck in Kyiv. Check this out. In a joint statement released by the UK Prime Minister's office, the leaders of the United Kingdom, Denmark, Iceland, Latvia, Lithuania, the Netherlands, Norway, Finland, Sweden, and Estonia said they remain committed to supporting Ukraine at pace with military and call on Putin to withdraw his forces immediately and declare a ceasefire. We call on Putin to de-escalate, withdraw his forces, and return Ukraine to its international recognized boundaries. And Putin reads this, so Putin's reading this, right? No thanks! Haha, yeah, So they issued that they called upon Putin to do something. I don't know why he should give a fuck. Okay. All right. I think we got enough from the Telegram for now. So we had this map. The Russian... What the fuck is this? What is this? The Russian Federation in year 2030. So Antarctica is Chile, South Africa, Iran, Russia. Even for... Oh no, Poland, okay, even this kind of based. Not gonna lie. Kind of based. Wait, what's wrong with this map again? I think the only thing bad is like don't take Chinese territory, take the rest. Yeah, this shit, no. The Uyghurs, yeah, that's no. Okay, don't take any Chinese territory, but beyond that, I don't know, the rest of it, it's kind of funny. But, first of all, I mean, this is like kind of hard to fucking, okay, so this is, did they take Sweden? Why did they take Sweden? They made Sweden a province? You know what? Based. Take Sweden. Take Sweden. Make it a fucking province. I don't give a fuck. Take it. Take it. Because Sweden, yeah, I mean, their right to sovereignty has long been called into question, to say the least. Okay? So, and then this is Alaska. Yeah, I think we lost the right to Alaska. Or, here, how about this? Alaska can just be a Sarah Palin republic that's allied to Russia. And Alaska should secede and just be friends with Russia. How about that? Okay. Quickly. I don't want to read this. Okay. Check this out. So Trump is releasing his Truth Social, which I've also signed up for and I'm waiting to be accepted in. Nicolas Maduro is revealing his own social network. Sorry, Venezuela is. And anytime a country has a sovereign, I mean, Infrared's doing the same thing, but anytime a country has a sovereign social media platform, I'm applauding it. I want as much countries to have as much social media platforms as possible. And I want Google and Facebook. I'm sick of American platforms having a monopoly around the world. They renamed Anchorage to Putingrad. Yeah. But one of the biggest diseases in the history of mankind has been universal tech platforms, which pretend to be universal but are, as a matter of fact, tools of the American empire. And I 100% applaud countries around the world developing their own form of sovereign social media. I applaud that.
Y en otras instancias que vamos a tener muy pronto y que no les puedo decir todavía, Venezuela va a sorprender al mundo con algo que vamos a lanzar el viernes y van a quedar turuletos en el mundo. Venezuela se pone al nivel de las redes sociales del mundo, con nuestra propia red social. Venezuela va a tener su propia red social para Venezuela y para el mundo. No digo más. Solamente esperen el viernes a su activación y a su anuncio.
Based. Fucking based. And next up, I want Venezuela to be a nuclear power. We need a nuclear Venezuela by 2030. I think that should be on the itinerary too. Nuclear Venezuela. Dismantle all nukes? Nope. Nukes are the only thing that give you sovereignty. I don't trust America, or the American government, I should say. I think Venezuela should have nukes. Russian forces shoot and kill 10 people queuing for bread in Chernobyl, the U.S. Embassy says. Oh, fuck, that's horrible. That's absolutely an atrocity. Is there any evidence for that? Can we look at the evidence? What's the evidence for that? That would be horrible if it was true. The bomb strike demolished the theater building. Oh, the thing that we already covered, which Russia's denying and for which there is no proof Russia committed. Satellite image shows the theater on 14 March for the attack. Russian Defense Ministry denied it. Wait, is the claim made by the this Reddit post even backed up by the article? Okay. In a post on its top Twitter account, the embassy wrote, "Such horrific attacks must stop." Oh, so the evidence is that the embassy, the U.S. Embassy, said so. So since the U.S. Embassy said so, it's true. I put proof about the theater in fact checking. Let's check it out. I want to see the TikTok thing as well. Okay. Ooh, okay. Jackson already told the story, so I'm going to tell the story as well. All right. The White House is briefing TikTok stars about the Ukraine conflict. So the White House organized some TikTok stars to come and be like propagandists for the Ukraine conflict. There's a story behind that, which since Jackson already told his audience, I'm going to tell you. Me and Jackson were at this bar or this fucking place or whatever, and Jackson met one of these, not only one of the TikTokers, but the one who organized it. And it's a funny story. That's all I gotta say. It's just a really funny story, but she didn't know anything about us or Jackson's views. And like Zerka was with us too, so she was like, "Oh, is this guy a Trump supporter or some shit?" And Jackson's like, "Yes, I am." No, he's just joking, I guess.
Based.
But because he told her he was a communist, and she was like, "Oh, that's cool, you're a communist." But like the more they talked, the more she realized, like, "Oh, you didn't mean it like that, did you?" But it turned out good for Jackson, I'm pretty sure. So I don't know exactly what he told his audience, so I'm not gonna say anything further. But it's just interesting. It's just interesting. She made like national news. She like organized the whole thing, and she met yeah. So this is a TikToker.
Why is gas so expensive, and why is the United States inflation rate at a 4-time decade high? I had the opportunity to ask the White House why gas down the street is $7, and here's what they said. The obvious reason, we're getting out of a 2-year pandemic.
Thank you, DF.
When use goes up, price goes up. But the call was predominantly about Ukraine.
This is the Destiny Cope. No, it's just because the demand is high. That's why inflation is the demand. Shut the fuck up.
In Russia, so how does that relate? Russia is one of the top 3 producers of oil, and it is actually their #1 revenue source. Now, with Putin starting this horrific fight between Ukraine and Russia, nobody...
Yeah, Putin started it, but there's just been 14,000 bodies over 8 years. But Putin just started it, you're right.
...wants to work with him and do an internet...
Yeah, I saw the thing. We saw the thing about the U.S. mercenary, about his base. What a poor guy.
...national trade. So, with people being scared of war and limited resources, prices are bound to go up as well. For the people who can't pay $7 for a gallon of gas, there's an app called Gas Buddy that shows you the cheapest gas near you, as well as a link in my bio to donate to the misplaced refugees of Ukraine.
Just buy a Tesla. Putin's fault. No, we didn't meet her. We didn't meet her. The girl we met was like way more important. She's the one who organized it. That's just someone random. Breakdown of foreign heroes. Oh, God. The structure of mercenaries in the Ukrainian Foreign Legion. Apparently, the flag of India fell by mistake, and it meant Brazil. So this is meant to be Brazil, but 31% are American Redditors, surprising no one. By the way, guys, this isn't because Americans are especially pro-Ukraine. I mean, the Germans, are way more, the Germans and French, they're way more pro-Ukraine. It's just that the Americans are the most fucking gullible and Marvel MCU brain rotted to be manipulated into doing. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Ukraine. This is gonna be like a Marvel movie. Yeah, it's fucking dumbass. Like, this is like an IQ test, right? Just kidding. But anyway, so second is, it's kind of interesting. This is a war between two Slavic countries, and yet it's the Anglo countries that are most willing to go and fight the Russians. I wonder why that is. Could it be because we are under the rule of an Anglo empire, and the Anglos see any other rising power as a threat to their dominance, so they have a personal thing to set, they always want to go to Taiwan or they want to go to Ukraine to make sure no other power can rise to the level that they're at. Maybe that's it. Oh fuck, who knows? Couldn't be. Unhinged. You're unhinged. I can just smell the gyno through my fucking monitor. I can smell your gyno. You have nothing. You are literally a fucking dumb fuck, stupid fuck nerd. I used to shit on you nerds when I was in high school. You went, hey, fuck you, you dumbass. You got good grades. You got good grades. And I didn't even study, bitch. You got fucking good grades. Meanwhile, your crush was texting me, little bitch. You got good grades though, right? Fucking nerd piece of shit. You're not a fucking smart. You're not smart, nerds. You're not fucking smart. You just know how to be obedient and get good grades. You're not smart, though. You're not actually intelligent. All you know how to fucking do is obey. You're good at obeying what the fucking teacher says. That's what you fucking do. You just obey the directions. You're a copying machine. You're not a fucking smart guy. You're not a fucking intelligent person. Fuck you, you dumb fuck. Come in my fucking chat trying to fucking tell me, you're unhinged, you're stupid, Haas. No, you're a fucking dumb copying machine. That's what you fucking are. You're not a smart fucking person. When have you ever fucking proven or demonstrated an intelligent fucking thought in your whole fucking life? Never. I used to shit on nerds. I used to shit on them. Actually, Hans, fuck you. You probably believe in genetics or some shit. You probably believe in genetics. What a dumbass. What a dumb fuck. You probably believe in genetics. You probably don't even understand Lysenko's correct. You probably believe genetics is real. What a fucking pathetic dumb fuck. You probably believe in Mendelianism. What a dumbass. What a fucking idiot. What a joke. What is this shit? Okay, we got the stuff from about Mariupol here. Okay. Again, this is not confirmed, but we're going to check it out anyway. Information allegedly came from Mariupol locals that neo-Nazis from Azov gathered Mariupol women, children, elderly into the buildings of Mariupol Drama Theater and are going to blow it up, blaming the victims on Russian shelling. Now, the thing is that this is from March 13th, 2022. Uh-oh. So we have our first piece of evidence. How did this person know that that building was going to get blown up? That was 3 days ago. How did they know? Maybe that's evidence? Looks like the fucking lies are collapsing. There's one from March 12th on Telegram. Really? Hold on. So 3 days ago, someone said that Azov was going to blow up the theater and blame the victims on Russian shelling? If this is Russian disinformation or Russian propaganda, how did they know it was going to happen 3 days ago? Did the Russian government tell them to say this? And then they're like, and moreover, why would the Russian government attack a theater in Mariupol? For what? Why would they do it? What do they gain from that? It's not like the pro-Ukrainian side has ever lied before. Give me a second to process this, guys. We just heard this story that Russian forces purposefully destroyed a theater in Mariupol. And now, 3 days ago, we have a tweet of someone saying that locals claim that Azov is planning on blowing it up and blaming the victims on a Russian shelling. That was 3 days ago. That was before the building blew up or the building was bombed, as they're claiming it was. Does anyone have an explanation for this? Does anyone have a fucking explanation for this? Wait a second. How is this tweet made March 13th? I'm sorry. Putin read this on Twitter and he just got the maniacal idea. He was twirling his mustache. That now I can have a green light to attack a theater in Mariupol. Because, you know what I mean? It's like, look. Okay, let's say you're like a Destiny, Dylan Burns viewer, a Vosh viewer, any one of those fucking federal agents. Can you please sit in my chat and type to me what this means and what this proves? How did this fucking person report March 13th, 3 days ago, before this reached the headlines on Twitter and before it even fucking happened, that this was going to happen? How did they know? Anyone have an explanation? Is there an explanation? Does anyone have one? Does anyone have one? Hold on. I'm giving the pro-Ukrainian side and the anti-Russia side a chance to explain how this isn't a false flag. How is it not a false flag? What other explanation is there? And what is the probability of that explanation? Russia is being accused of bombing a theater in Mariupol where civilians are taking shelter. That's obviously a horrible thing, which any sane, rational person would condemn. But how is it that on March 13th, 2022, this person posted on Twitter that the Azov battalion was gathering civilians in that building and planning on blowing it up and blaming the victims, the loss of life of the victims, I should say, on Russian shelling? They hacked Twitter to change the date using a sophisticated army of Russian bots. Does anyone have an explanation? I'm not even kidding. Is there any explanation for this? Where are all the Destiny? So all the Destiny people, can they just call me the Moscow Manlet and that's it? Does anyone actually have... Does anyone actually have a fucking explanation for this? Or do you just call me the Moscow Manlet and the Leningrad short guy? Do you have an explanation for this? Can you explain this? Have you seen Zizek's pieces on the Ukraine conflict? Zizek, in the contemporary sense, is dead to me. I'm sorry to say this. He has been completely rendered obsolete. I host a eulogy for him. His legacy will live on. He's made good contributions, but he's taken such a bad turn recently that I have to turn my back on Zizek entirely. I mean, this is a line. To me, this is a line. If you're an intellectual and you side with Ukraine, you're done. I'm leaving you behind. The world is leaving you behind. You've just proven your irrelevance in the age of multipolarity. Simple as that. This was a sellout. Would you have a discussion with him? About what? I don't think there could be one anymore. I mean, he's lost his relevance. He's decided to side with Ukraine in this conflict. He can't do the minimum of the brave thing and embrace this new multipolar age. He has to still stick with the West. Not even in the sense of like appreciating the history of Western thought and Western enlightenment, which I agree with. I mean, I was educated in the classics of German idealism and Western literature, and so was Xi Jinping, by the way, and so was Vladimir Putin. We all love the West. We appreciate the West's contribution to mankind and to civilization. But he means by the West NATO and the EU, and that's just completely an obsolete position. Need to come up with more nicknames for Destiny. I've come up with many names. They were saying this was posted by a Russian agent and not a local. So what you're saying is that the Russian attack on the Mariupol theater building was premeditated and that they were actually planning on doing it for a long time. That sounds pretty improbable to me. People will say Russia were behind the post to set the stage to blow it up. Okay, but why would Russia want to blow it up? In a premeditated way. Like, why would they just plan this? Why would Russia plan this post but not other ones? I don't know. Occam's razor is that the tweeter is telling the truth. That's also what I think. To blame it on Azov, gain more credits for their nationalists. Hold on, that's stupid. Russia knows that every attack on civilians is going to be spinned as them being blamed on them. That's why Russia is trying to minimize as much civilian casualties as possible. Russia's doing this to blame it on Azov? Well, Russia couldn't anticipate that no one in the West would buy that. Of course no one in the West is going to fucking buy that. You know, it's just kind of a stretch. It's like, it reminds me of the cope that DGG and Destiny have to come up with about why that fucking pussy didn't show up to the location despite claiming they were there. And I showed up and no one was there. So they have to create all these conspiracies. Oh, no. Actually, Haas paid the person not to come. Oh, actually, Haas was behind the whole thing to make himself look good. I mean, Occam's razor. Let's go. Come on. The urban fighting in the city prevented the Russians from using airstrikes the 16th. Even if Azov Battalion did this, how would that justify invading the entire country, displacing millions of civilians? Was the killing of 14,000 people in eastern Ukraine justified over the course of 8 years, which you never gave a fuck about? Okay. Another fake news getting debunked. This account, Russian military did not let doctors through to the checkpoint to help a pregnant woman. Let's check it out. Why is this fake? Let's see what their argument is. See what their reasoning is. So, the claim. Russian military blocked the path of an ambulance with a pregnant woman. An 18-year-old Ukrainian woman went into labor, but the Russian military didn't let her through. The truth, the armored personnel carriers in the photo are not Russian. They are Ukrainian. This is indicated by the Ukrainian pixel camouflage, which is only used by the armed forces of Ukraine. That's a fact check, apparently. Anyone can debunk that if they want, and if that the Russians are using pixelated camo on the ground in Ukraine, go ahead and use that argument. Holy shit. Check this out. 4 years ago, I was expelled from the European Parliament for confronting the U.S. Assistant Secretary over the Pentagon-funded biolabs in 25 countries across the world. I was smeared by the U.S. media as fake news. Who's the fake news now? Holy fucking shit. This was 4 years ago. And this was before the pandemic, so you can't say this is dangerous misinformation. This was before the pandemic. What happened? Let's check it out.
What is the need of military biolaboratories of the United States in 25 countries across the world? This is public area. I can use the elevator.
Sorry, not this one. This one's full.
Why is the Pentagon investing $65 million in gene editing? Can you answer why?
Wait, isn't the Pentagon about military? Is it true they're spending 65 million on genetic engineering? What does that have to do with military applications? Is the Pentagon like an agricultural thing as well? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, yikes, yikes. I'm gonna shut my mouth. I'm not gonna talk about it. This is Tulsi Gabbard on the same topic. Let's check it out.
So it's without even going into what they told us was Russian disinformation is actually true. How concerned are you that Torian Nuland, who's overseeing this war, has just admitted there are unsecure bioagents, dangerous bioagents in Ukraine?
Genetic editing can be used for healing purposes. Yeah, but what does that have to do with military use? Why would the Pentagon be funding that?
I'm extremely concerned, as should be every American and everyone in the world. The seriousness of this situation really can't be overstated. First of all, she didn't say no when she was asked by Marco Rubio about there being biological or chemical weapons in Ukraine. So if there were or are, obviously that would be a violation of the Biological Weapons Convention. Number two, they're categorically been trying to hide this, as you've laid out very, very well. And then once they were found out, rather than saying, hey, you know what, this is a critical emergency, it's a crisis, we have these pathogens in the midst of a war zone, not just in one location, but between 20 and 30 labs in Ukraine. This is a global crisis, we're going to take action immediately. This is how a responsible leader would react given the crisis of this moment. But instead, what did they do? Her response to Senator Rubio was immediately start pointing fingers. We're going to preemptively start the blame game should anything happen to these pathogens and who knows what is going on in these labs. Before anything bad happens, just say, you know what, it's the bad guys. It's the bad guys who are responsible for this. It is the height of irresponsibility. Their response to this, the fact that they're covering it up, the fact that they aren't doing really what needs to be done, because unless this war in Ukraine ends right now, ends tonight, we face a very real certainty that one or more of these labs will be compromised, will be breached, and it won't just be the people of Ukraine who are impacted. We could face another global crisis when you look at a pathogen that could be released. We just went through this with COVID. We can't have forgotten this already.
That's Tulsi Gabbard. Ukrainian pilots who ended up in a Russian hospital have the opportunity to call their relatives. Wow. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Saudi Arabia considers accepting yuan instead of dollars for Chinese oil sales. Oh, wow, that's a game changer. Wow, that's a game changer. That's really a game changer. Holy fuck. Alright, what is this? Hold on, I gotta vet this video. Okay.
This is an open call to all the heroes of the free world. On the 24th of
It's a Marvel movie.
February, Vladimir Putin started the war in Ukraine. He planned a blitzkrieg, but got the blitzkrieg instead, when his numerous bastards called the Russian army met the Ukrainians, armed with stingers, javelins, private cars, and an uncompromising willingness to protect their liberty. Soldiers and heroes of the world, join the fight for liberty, for the human rights, for the free world. Join the foreign legion of Ukraine.
Oh, God. All right. This is a pretty bold claim. Yeah, this was Vosh's banner photo, right? Why do they love cartoons so much? Why do they love like these childish cartoons? Like, this is such an ugly cartoon. This is like a fucking Disney parody of Ukrainian fucking Orthodox Christianity. It's so weird. It's so cringe. It's blasphemy. Okay, well, here's the reality check. Hold on, I thought he's supposed to be dead. That's Tusheyev, the dead. That's Tusheyev, who's supposed to be dead. Why is he alive? Make sure there's like no It's all captured Ukrainian. So all of that is captured Ukrainian stuff. If there was like, if the Russian state media actually was funding a propaganda campaign in the West, it would be so fucking easy. It would be so fucking easy to win the info war. That just the Russians don't know how to win info wars. They don't. They don't. Like they don't even wage them. They're not even fighting an info war. They don't even care. They're like, okay, let those dumb. The Russians are like, yeah, let those hamburger Americans think what they want. We don't care. Operation will continue. Operation will continue. Let the hamburger think what they want. They don't even care. They don't even like, not even paying attention. It'd be so easy to have a. It'd be so easy to have a fucking propaganda war, right? They're not even allowed to post footage from the ground because of an old policy that it's like you can't film because it endangers us or some shit like that. So yeah. There you go. Alright. I guess who this is. This is... Let me just make sure there's like no dead bodies. Okay, so you guys know my sub sound? You guys know my sub sound? Remember my sub sound, guys? Russian trucker convoy in support of Z. Sorry, I thought I was seeing a fucking Zelensky. This is a pro-Russia demonstration, supposedly. Allegedly.
Гонит добычу весь день, но стужу держат в узде дым деревень. Mamila z ukrowa furtka, a dom śpiewa zubaj ziemi. Здесь, в окоеме снегов, выросли мы. Нас точит сено орды, нас гнет Ермола сурман. Но в наших венах кипит небо славян. И от чудских берегов до ледяной Колымы.
This is true fucking communist equality. Like, you have G-Wagons, like Mercedes G-Wagons, next to, like, Ladas and fucking, you know? This is true equality. You got these, like, expensive cars. That's good. I like that. I think Russia's experiencing a Heideggerian revolution. Almost all civilizations are. The world is. But yes, it is. Alright, this is the guy for my sub alerts. So whenever one person subs, I'm not talking about gifted subs, like one person subs, you hear a sound, it goes, based. Well, this is the guy.
У нас на связи сейчас Александр Гелевич Дугин, лидер международного евразийского движения. Александр Гелевич, добрый вечер. Александр Гелевич, ну что, мы дошли до стадии абсолютного разрыва с Западом. Мы пришли к определенной точке нашего развития, нашей страны, когда уже решения какие-то были выбраны и сделаны за нас. Куда нам идти дальше?
Ну, вы знаете, я думаю, что отношения с Западом на самом деле только начинаются. Если говорить о полноправных, равных, уважающих друг друга, равновесных цивилизациях, то как раз-то сейчас и можно и взаимодействовать с Западом, и говорить с Западом. Просто Запад пытался говорить за нас, пытался говорить вместо нас, навязывал нам и свои модели, и требовал, чтобы мы играли в их игры. Я много раз рассказывал, что я встречался в 2005 году в Вашингтоне с Бжезинским. Между нами стояла шахматная доска. И я говорю: Збигнев, а вы знаете, господин Бжезинский, а вы знаете, что в шахматы это игра для двоих? Он говорит: нет.
Damn.
Не знаю, то есть они так с нами строили отношения, что нас просто не было. Они двигали белыми, поворачивали, двигали черными. И вдруг появились мы.
They were playing chess with themselves.
И мы появились со своей программой, со своими интересами, со своими ценностями, со своими цивилизационными укладами. И это им очень не понравилось, что шахматы превратились в игру для двоих. Путин сказал: нет, я здесь есть, здесь Россия, и давайте ее учитывать. Вот к этому они, конечно, не привыкли, они перевернули доску, они бросили нам каких-то пешек в лицо, то есть они начали нас оскорблять, визжать. Но на самом деле игра только начинается. Игра только начинается. Вот сейчас мы подходим к ситуации, когда...
Can I just say, the owner of Memory TV is like the most butthurt guy ever. He just posts this shit and he's like, He's such a butthurt guy. He's like, he always like finds, he's just the most butthurt guy ever. You know?
Диалог с Западом становится настоящий полноценный диалог с Западом, становится возможным. Только не как такое, как бы, что они скажут, а мы протранслируем. А теперь у России есть свой голос. У России есть своя позиция, у России есть свои интересы, у России есть своя цивилизация. Когда Лавров сказал, что мы окончательно не зависим от Запада, или сейчас просто не будем зависеть от Запада, это и значит, что мы станем самими собой, и мы будем интересны Западу. Мы будем по-настоящему субъектами диалога, но только субъектами. И мне кажется, что сейчас пройдет эта волна, нас от всего отключат, а потом уже будут включать постепенно, если мы сами этого захотим. Вот что важно. Суверенно, свободно, обсмысленно. Китай на самом деле, он очень измеряет, каждую деталь измеряет, в каких вопросах он включается в Запад и в каких вопросах он отбрасывает Запад категорически. Вот мне кажется, это очень здравая, светлая позиция. Давайте иметь дело с Западом как субъекты, на равных. Основывать наши линии, мы ставим свои красные линии.
That's the problem with the West. The West doesn't recognize other spheres. It's just like it doesn't respect that, you know?
Они ставят свои. И вот этот диалог с Западом на самом деле может привести к очень интересному.
It doesn't recognize any Russian interests. It doesn't take into account or respect any, you know?
Результатом. Но только нас надо уважать как полюс многополярного мира, нас надо уважать как суверенную цивилизацию, нас надо уважать как вот ту великую державу, которая тоже имеет свой голос в глобальной политике. Как только мы добьемся такого признания, я думаю, что
President Xi tells students, Western states are ruled by a clique of cosmopolitan bourgeois thieves who have no loyalty to their own. During speech urging greater patriotism among Chinese students and proclaims liberal values of diversity and tolerance are anti-socialist. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say based. Let me just confirm this is real. And I expect it is real, but let me just see. Yeah, I don't think it's real. I can't find it. I cannot find it. Check fact-checking Discord. Bro, that's not confirming it. Okay? That doesn't confirm anything. Holy fuck. Yeah, it's not real. It's not real. Why would someone fake that? Yeah, I can't find it either. It's not real. I think someone just made it up.
This is Borovsk 1 facility.
Okay, we're gonna watch a Caspian report thing on Ukraine. I wanted to see this.
This is Borovsk 1 facility, a weapon storage southwest of Moscow. It's one of the many storages that houses Russia's nuclear warheads. A little over a week ago, Putin ordered his military to put the nuclear deterrence forces on high alert. The Russian military is thus likely in the process of bringing its nuclear arsenal of Borovsk-1, among others, to a state of combat readiness. Now, what if Russia, in a last-ditch attempt to win the war in Ukraine, dropped a nuclear bomb that landed nearby a NATO state like Poland?
This is the dumbest thing this is the most stupid speculation I've ever heard in my life. Like, yeah, nuclear war is possible, but no, I mean, this wouldn't happen.
Poland or Romania? Or what if a stray missile hit one of Ukraine's nuclear power plants, with radiation spreading into the neighboring countries? One mistake is all it takes to bring
Okay, that's more realistic. A mistake.
Russia and NATO to thermonuclear annihilation. Understandably, anxieties are running high.
Hold on. Okay, this shit. Never mind.
World War III hasn't been this close since the collapse of the Soviet Union. So, is this just political brinkmanship, or are NATO and Russia sleepwalking into World War III?
Like I said, I think it's really dangerous how much people severely underestimate the possibility of nuclear war. It's extremely dangerous. It's extremely dangerous.
Today's video is sponsored by Masterworks. The conflict in Ukraine is doing a number on global markets. Oil is hitting roughly $130 a barrel. Gas is reaching $7 a gallon, and almost a third of the world's supply of wheat is unavailable for harvest. Grocery bills are bound to go up, and people are already scrambling. In normal times, one could invest in real estate and gold, but the former is in a massive bubble and the latter is being driven up because of global instability. That's why I am diversifying my portfolio with blue chip art. Masterworks
It's an ad. Alright. We're gonna skip that one.
The war in Ukraine is the most dangerous conflict in Europe since the end of World War II, including the Balkan Wars of the 1990s. As horrible as the Balkan Wars were, the Ukraine war is worse.
And that's why I always make sure that I don't want my day to be worse, to be without a healthy snack. Kit Kat bars are on sale at Target at a 30% discount rate.
Because it has the potential of transforming into a real European war, a world war if you will. And while some people find the idea of playing with fire exciting, nuclear bombs...
Can I ask you guys a question? Could you live off like candy? Could you just live off Kit Kat bars? Like, let's say... No, could you survive just eating them? Could you survive? No? Why not?
Take all the thrill
water and Kit Kat, you would die
out of war. NATO member states are supplying Ukraine
for how long?
With weapons, but have ruled out the idea of sending troops or imposing a no-fly zone.
Okay, how about Kit Kat bars? Kit Kat bars, Gatorade, and water. Could you survive off that?
Either would mean killing Russians, putting NATO and Russia on a fast lane into World War III. But every day the military situation gets deeper and deeper. Heavy fighting has been recorded near the Zaporozhye nuclear power plant, while the Chernobyl power plant reported a power failure. Incidents like these risk spillover into neighboring countries.
So the details of this attack have not even been confirmed. I haven't seen confirmation yet.
And the longer the fight continues, the bigger the risk of something going wrong. One stray missile.
Could you survive unironically off of McDonald's chicken nuggets? Because believe it or not, those have a lot of vitamins in them. Could you survive only on a diet of water and McNuggets?
one airspace violation. That's all it takes to set off.
It actually sounds good. Should I just start doing that? The McNugget diet? Instead of keto? What if you had unlimited McNuggets? Should I just get 50 McNuggets a day and just eat that and water? No, 100 McNuggets a day and water.
An inadvertent
I'll just eat that every day.
escalation.
4 bottles of water and 100 McNuggets.
Most NATO weapon deliveries to Ukraine go through Poland. And as the Russian war machine steadily moves into western Ukraine, Russian warplanes could start bombing those NATO convoys entering Ukraine. Or, while
I think that's the most realistic scenario to trigger a world war, because if NATO continues to send convoys into Ukraine and Russia bombs them, NATO's going to trigger Article 5 and there's going to be nuclear war. I don't see a way around it. Guys, start planning a little bit for a nuclear war. Like, yeah, I live in Michigan, so what I'm going to do is go north. Because Russia's not going to bomb anything north in Michigan, right? So I'm just going to go north. And I'll know when it happens. As soon as I hear reports of Russia bombing a NATO convoy, I'm driving north. I don't care. You know, I'm not going to wait like everyone else until it happens. I'm going north.
Pursuing Ukrainian jets, Russian fighters...
Nobody's going to nuke the Mackinac Bridge. And second of all, you don't have to nuke the Mackinac Bridge, okay? They wouldn't even have to nuke. Why would they nuke it? It's not like the most powerful bridge in the fucking world. It's kind of fucking overkill to nuke the Mackinac Bridge, okay?
Could violate Polish airspace. There are a lot of ways things could...
That's like saying you have to nuke Niagara Falls. Do you? Do you? Pretty sure you can just... You know, you don't have to... That's like saying they have to nuke Mount Rushmore. No, you don't have to nuke Mount Rushmore. You could just have fucking TNT. Okay? That'd be more than enough. You don't have to fucking nuke anything.
Go wrong. In Syria, as part of its siege on Aleppo, Russian tactical warplanes bombed...
Didn't Trump want to nuke a hurricane?
Supply lines coming from Turkey. In 2015, one of the Russian bombers violated Turkish airspace and was shot.
How do you fucking nuke a hurricane? What does that even do? It probably does do something.
Down. A similar
scientists did. And it's funnier if Trump did.
Scenario could take shape along the Polish-Ukrainian border. NATO would then face a situation where it could do either nothing and let it be a local issue, which happened in Turkey in 2015, or the pressure to do something could force NATO's hand. Either way, an unintentional attack would risk spillover into NATO territory.
Yes, we were talking about non-fly zone.
Yeah, that's nuclear fucking war. That's World War III. A no-fly zone is World War III, 100%. The way mainstream media reported on Trump was so fucking funny. They're like, Trump suggested nuking a hurricane to stop them from hitting the U.S. They're such liars. Holy fuck. They're such liars, bro. That's so fucking... They're making it seem like it's his idea. Oh my god.
We agree.
Jackson, what up, man? Thank you, Jackson. Appreciate it. Appreciate the raid.
That it would be extremely dangerous, having in mind that there will be instructions to shoot down Russian planes in this non-fly zone, and probably it would mean the start of the...
Huncho, shut the fuck up. You're gonna say both of these nuts, okay? He says Alex Jones loves Dugan. Who says that? Oh, the TYT Dugan video. Yeah, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. I'm gonna watch it right after this. Jank talks about Dugan. Keg W.
Third World War.
Although the Kremlin...
Alright guys, Dugan's this really scary guy. Donate to TYT, Progressive Fund. What is Operation What is that fucking shit they did where it's like blue pack? What the fuck was that? The progressive pack they created? What did that do? Did that do anything?
And the White House seek to avoid expanding the
Wolf Pack. What did Wolf Pack do? Did it do anything?
conflict. Russia's vast nuclear arsenal magnifies apprehensions. Currently, the most...
Alright guys, donate to Wolf Pack to stop Dugin from infiltrating our brains.
pressing scenario that could trigger a global
Thank you, Anonymous.
conflict would be NATO imposing a no-fly zone over Ukraine, which the Ukrainian government has been insisting on. In case of a no-fly zone, America...
Yeah, the Ukrainian government's just like, yeah, let's just start a nuclear holocaust. It's worth it.
And NATO jets would be attacking Russian aircraft in the air and Russian air defenses on the ground. Russia could retaliate by hitting Ukrainian targets with non-strategic nuclear weapons as a message to NATO to back off.
I doubt that would happen.
Now, these are weapons with enormous destructive potential that can spill over into NATO territory. The fog of war would make it difficult to verify events, and the situation could spiral out of control faster than anyone would like. An attack on the territory of a NATO member state, even an accidental attack, could trigger collective defense under Article 5, where an attack on one member is considered an attack on all member states. NATO forces would come in direct contact with Russian forces, which would amount to a Russia-NATO war.
This is good footage. What footage is this?
That war would likely go nuclear, since it's the only way Russia could equalize the...
Can we have a purge, please? Yeah, who do you want to purge?
...playing field when facing the combined power of NATO. That's a scary thought, and the reason why so many policymakers are anxious that the war in Ukraine could be a prelude to a global conflict. Now, much of Putin's decision-making in Ukraine is seen as audacious and self-damaging. So the immediate question is, can Putin launch nuclear weapons by himself? Does Russia have a one-man button for its nukes? The answer to this depends on the launch procedure. If it's a retaliatory strike, the Russian launch authorization procedure provides safeguards against false alarms or rash decisions. However, when it comes to a deliberate first strike, the safeguards can be bypassed. According to Colonel Valery Yarinich, who served as a specialist in command control and communications in the Soviet strategic rocket forces, Russian launch authorization is not performed by one person. So if Putin gives the order to launch nuclear missiles, it must first be authenticated by the Minister of Defense and the Chief of the General Staff through the Chegit nuclear briefcase. They would have veto power, but the current office holders are both loyalists to Putin. But for argument's sake, suppose they didn't validate the launch authorization, Putin could simply replace the defense minister or the chief of the general staff at the last minute. So, yes, Putin can circumvent the safeguards when it comes to a deliberate first strike. And seemingly, that is what he did on February 27 when he authorized his military to put the nuclear deterrence forces on high alert.
Поэтому приказываю министру обороны и начальнику генерального штаба.
Yeah, Putin's just gonna fucking nuke Ukraine for no reason. You're right.
Перевести силы сдерживания российской армии в режим, в особый режим несения боевого дежурства.
Media outlets picked up on this bit and printed all sorts of doomsday stories. The reality is somewhat different, and in the case of Ukraine, it's also a bit more complex. Russian military doctrine allows for the use of non-strategic nuclear weapons in conventional conflicts. In fact, they call it tailored damage, and in the past, they've held large...
I know, Article 5 is dangerously close to being triggered, now that Russia's gonna target supply convoys.
Scale military exercises that featured
Would you actually drive to Canada? Fuck no! I'm gonna drive north to Michigan. Sorry, I'm gonna drive north to northern Michigan, where there's not gonna be a fucking nuclear war.
Relations of non-strategic nuclear strikes.
Detroit is fucked. I don't know if Detroit's fucked. Honestly, Russia might appoint Dearborn, Michigan to be the fucking emissary of Russian interests in Michigan. So maybe I'll stay. I don't know. Maybe they won't nuke fuck Michigan, you know?
For context, to distinguish between strategic and non-strategic nuclear weapons, strategic weapons refer to long-range delivery systems with high-yield warheads, while non-strategic weapons refers to short-range delivery systems with low-yield warheads. Non-strategic nuclear weapons can be effective on the battlefield.
Yeah, LA is LA is mega fucked. I told Jackson this, and he's like, bro, Putin nukes LA, it's not gonna be cool.
Since they can attack troops.
Fuck, Austin was fun, man. Austin was so fun.
Air bases, seaports.
It wasn't that fun, but it was still fun, you know?
Or facilities. So when Putin raised the combat condition of his nuclear...
Next time we go to Austin, it's gonna be soon. And it's gonna be to appear on a very special show. I'm not gonna leak it yet, but it's gonna be to go on a very special show. And I think next time we go, we're not gonna chill with... Check my texts. Bro, what is that? I don't know how to respond to that. Oh shit.
Nuclear forces, he was likely referring to non-strategic delivery systems. In normal circumstances, non-strategic nuclear weapons are kept in a dormant state across Russia. There are no vehicles roaming about ready to fire at will. That's not how any of this works, at least not for non-strategic weapons with short-range delivery systems and low-yield warheads. Instead, Russia's nuclear bombs sit in storage spread across its vast territory. Each symbol you see on this map houses nuclear weapons, and
Bro,
each
there's
symbol...
a dude in my chat who goes, Putin rocking a 5-incher max. Why? And first of all, how do you know that? Okay, 5 inches isn't that bad, but like it's so specific. Is it bad? I think it's kind of bad, right?
Represents a different combat arm. The exact number of warheads is unknown due to security concerns, but the Bulletin of Atomic Scientists says that Russia holds 1,912 non-strategic warheads in its reserve. That is in addition to the strategic arsenal of 4,447 warheads, of which 1,588 are already deployed to land-based ballistic...
No, there's no relationship between dick size and height. They did a study. There's no relation. Let me look that up to make sure again. I'm pretty sure there's no correlation at all. Height was positively... Oh, fuck, it is. Holy shit, it is. Holy crap, Lois. Holy crap, Lois. There was also a relationship between body weight in a positive direction. Damn. I did not know. I thought there was no... Oh, wait. Hold on. The only consistent correlation... It's a weak one at that. Apparently it's a weak correlation. Alright guys, we're okay. It's a weak correlation. Holy crap, Lois. They're actually related. Just think about it. Why wouldn't they be related, you know? It only makes sense. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Anyway, let's go back.
Ballistic missiles, submarine launched ballistic.
Russia's gonna burn itself out, isolate itself from the world, and die a slow, painful death. We talk about all things Philly, hip-hop, fashion, sports, streets, relationships, and more. I love my city, but I talk about how we can find solutions to some of these problems. I'm a warm and welcoming person who accepts everyone who respects themselves and respects others. The only thing worse than a spineless coward is a spineless coward that thinks he's right. The streets are played out. All right, let's check their Instagram. Oh, they got a YouTube channel. So what's this YouTube channel? Oh my god, they got 30k subs. This dude's... Alright, the Instagram's got nothing of them. I don't even know what this dude looks like. Bruh, this is the most stupid Instagram I've ever seen. Your profile picture is a fucking cartoon. Where are you? He's talking shit about Putin. What? Why do you... My question is did Putin fuck your girl or something? Did you get your girl fucked by Putin or something? Like, you really got a problem. You got a chip on your shoulder. Against Russia for some reason.
Ballistic missiles and heavy bomber aircraft. Strategic weapons such as ICBMs, which is the stuff you usually see in the movies, have a yield between 300 and 800 kilotons. For comparison, the two bombs that exploded over Hiroshima and Nagasaki in Japan were...
Yeah, these bombs are like nothing compared to the nuclear weapons that exist today. They're literally not... Like, during the Cold War, holy fuck. You guys ever heard of the Tsar bomb? You guys ever heard of the Tsar bomb? I'm gonna show it to you in a sec.
Were in the 10 to 20 kiloton range. Meanwhile, a modern 300 kiloton warhead should be enough to destroy a large metropolitan area like Paris.
Yeah, people don't know this. Russia's got bigger nukes than we do. Yeah, he also ignores the hypersonic missiles, which is interesting. Let's see if he's gonna cover it.
Or London, wiping out the entire population. That is terrifying.
Russia's got really big fucking nukes, okay? People don't know what a nuke is. People think a nuke is going to be Hiroshima and Nagasaki. No. Russia nukes, those will destroy an entire city and literally kill everyone inside of them. Like London, everyone will be dead if Russia launches a nuke. Pretty scary. This is not a country you want to be talking about no-fly zones, and you don't want to fucking... You don't want to be talking about fucking going to war with Russia and all this crazy shit. I mean, their nukes will fucking wipe out an entire city. That's really big. Actual official Ukrainian government tweet. Jackson... Bro, you gotta hit leg day like once a week. I mean, I don't even hit leg day, but come on. That tweet's stupid. I'm not gonna cover it. Nah, bro, you gotta hit it at least once a week. And I resent it. I resent hitting it, okay? Not gonna lie.
But since Putin has his sights on Ukraine and its capital Kiev, he would likely employ...
Bro, Jackson, how do you get away with not doing leg day? I don't get it.
If any...
What do you do instead of leg day? You ever heard of chicks say nice legs? No. You're right. I'm okay, you're right. But, oh, it's because I wear skinny jeans. I gotta stop wearing those. That'll be fine.
Smaller, non-strategic nuclear weapons.
Leg day is for women. That was my long-standing position, but I still did it once a week.
as opposed to ICBMs. Thus, when Putin authorized his military to put the nuclear deterrence forces on high alert, he wasn't referring to long-range ICBMs, but short-range non-strategic delivery systems. The 2S-7 Pion is one such example. It is a self-propelled heavy artillery piece with a range of about 37 kilometers. It can be retrofitted to fire nuclear shells, each carrying a yield of about 1 kiloton. Another example is the Iskandar missile, which has a range of about 500 kilometers and can fire a nuclear weapon with a yield of between 5 and 50 kilotons. That range and yield would be devastating on the battlefield, and it would be entirely permissible by Russian military doctrine. So while Putin can circumvent the safeguards for the launch authorization procedure for a strategic first strike, he is unlikely to do so. The Kremlin has made it clear that its military goals are limited to Ukraine, while the White House has stated that it will not send troops into the conflict. Both sides are playing down a direct confrontation. But things can change quickly during wartime, especially as Russian forces move into western Ukraine or as Russia increases the lethality of its military campaign. Inadvertent actions are just a matter of time. On the off chance that Russia goes nuclear, it would likely opt for non-strategic strikes, which is already embedded in Russia's military doctrine. The kiloton yield would probably be on the low end, as not to cross any NATO red lines. Seen in this way, a nuclear war is improbable. The norm against the employment of nuclear...
I don't agree with this. It's not improbable. If Article 5 is triggered, it's gonna fucking happen. How come streamers get Rising Star nominated streamer awards, but Haas is like 3 times their viewership? Bruh, because the game is rigged. The game is rigged. The game is fucking rigged. I am a rising star. Fuck it, man. You know, at least nominate me. You know, okay, I get it. You're not gonna give me the award, okay? You're not gonna give me the award, but come on, at least nominate me. At least give it a chance. At least give it a chance. You grew so fast in the past months. First of all, here's what's stupid. Here's what's stupid about Rising Star is that who is going to vote for Rising Star when the Rising Star, they're not going to actually be the Rising Star. It's just going to be the fans of the bigger streamers, community people. Because guess what? There's not enough people to vote for me who are fans of Hassan. Hassan's Discord not going to vote for me. They're going to vote for that type of shit. XQC is not going to vote for me. They're going to vote for that other type of shit. You know, there's got to be another way to measure the Rising Star. Measure it by metrics. Measure it by the way in which who has the fastest growth in 1 year, who's got the fastest thing in 1 year, who's had the most impressive. Question like that doesn't make it a democracy. There's not enough people. Simple as that. It's a monopoly. It's a monopoly. It's a monopoly. It's a monopoly. Bro, you know what? I didn't even make a stream about the Streamer Awards. I'm officially declaring myself the winner. I'm the winner of the Streamer Awards. I'm declaring myself the winner. I'm the winner of the Streamer Awards. I won. I won. Every single one. I won the awards. Anyone in this chat that denies that I won the awards, you're getting banned forever. I won the award. I won the award. And I didn't even show up to get it. Alright? I won the award. I don't give a fuck about Voss Twitter drama. If it ain't got nothing to do with me, you can't see me. If it's got nothing to do with me, because I don't give a fuck. Okay? But guess what? I won the awards.
Infra 8 SUNGORILLA. Infra 8 SUNGORILLA. Infra 8 SUNGORILLA. Infra 8 SUNGORILLA. Infra 8 SUNGORILLA.
I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna let it play. The best female streamer? Holy fuck. Who's the best female streamer in my view? I gotta be careful about this one. Oh, easily Pokimane. Easily Pokimane. Damn. I thought that was gonna be hard. Easily Pokimane.
nuclear weapons is strong enough that it has lasted for decades.
Easily, Pokemon.
For Ukraine, however, it can go every which way, though the nuclear strikes would be degraded to fit the tailored damage dogma. A pessimist will say that nuclear war is inevitable.
It is. If Article 5 gets triggered, there's going to be a nuclear war. Guys, can I tell you something? If Article 5 gets triggered, get as far away from a major metropolitan area as you can and seek help, okay? If Article 5 gets triggered, I'm hitting the road. I'm not even going to pack. I'm going to pack like 2 things and I'm leaving. I'm not even going to take my computer. I'm not taking my computer at all. Actually, I'm going to take my fucking backpack. Jackson, he's going to be in LA. This dude also wants me to move to LA. To get a fucking streamer house. We'll die, bro. We should move to a place that's not going to get nuked. Alright, okay. We should do it, guys. We'll do a streamer house when we get enough money. But we're going to have a helipad. And we're going to have an emergency helicopter. If there's ever anything that'll ever happen, we're just going to take the helicopter out. And we're getting the fuck out of there. Get to the chopper!
An optimist will say that nuclear war is impossible, but a realist...
Who's gonna fly it? We'll worry about that after. Well, at least we'll have the... We'll just like... we'll Google it. We'll just YouTube tutorial it. It only takes 5 minutes.
...will say that nuclear war is inevitable unless it is made impossible.
Yeah, Jackson can fly.
I've been your host Shirvan from Caspian Report. We will be making more of these Ukraine-related videos, so if you haven't yet subscribed...
Alright, so I want to see this jank shit. Jank Uyghur. Dugan. Where's it at? Where is the video? The Young Turks. Is it the Alex Jones one?
Alex Jones.
Which one is it? Is it this one, Jackson? Holy fuck, Alex Jones is actually fucking based. Holy fuck. He said Russia is the new America. Holy fuck, he's right. The spirit of 1776 lives on in Russia and China. Don't get me wrong, we got to bring that back here. We can't give up on our country. But holy fuck, Alex Jones, fuck. Holy shit. Wait, am I allowed to do that? It's all a joke, guys. I'm memeing. I'm joking. Of course, Alex Jones has said horrific things that I completely disavow and distance myself from entirely. I was memeing the whole time.
Has been firmly on the side of Vladimir Putin in regard to this invasion into Ukraine, the same invasion that has killed innocent
Soviet dissident Anna Kasper.
civilians, the same invasion that has led to 2 million Ukrainians fleeing the country as refugees, the same invasion.
Imagine being Armenian and working for a fucking show called The Young Turks, who carried out the genocide against the Young Turks. They were called the Young Turks, and they were responsible for the Armenian genocide. That's absolutely like despicable in my view. Sorry, it's just like imagine being one of the groups that were victimized by Nazism and joining a news organization called the Brown Shirts. It's like, oh, we didn't, Jank's explanation for that has always been such bullshit. He's always been like, oh, I just looked in the dictionary and I saw the Young Turks, and it basically just meant progressive young liberals. So I thought that's just all it meant. No, you didn't. You chose this name on person. You chose this name on purpose. Shut the fuck up.
That had Russian troops bomb hospitals, including a maternity hospital. The same invasion that has led to the bombing of schools, the leveling of major cities.
Okay, Anna, can you provide the relevant citations and evidence for this? And let's go through it. How about we do that instead of making all these like bombastic fucking claims about Russia's bombing hospitals and schools, and now it's theaters too, right? Okay, well, let's look through the evidence and let's just see what we're talking about here, because these are just very general claims.
In Ukraine, Alex Jones is in favor of it. In fact, he gets super emotional when anyone is critical of Vladimir Putin and what he's carrying out. Cenk, what do you think?
Well, let's take a look at the video, and then I want to show you a couple of absolutely critical comments from there. You'll notice it too, but it relates to a story we told you yesterday, and he's basically proving us exactly right. Let's watch first.
And now they start a war with Russia. I'm so sick of Bill Gates. I'm so sick of Barack Obama. I'm so sick of Hillary Clinton. I can't even look at them anymore. But I don't ever catch the Russians messing with me. All I get's the criminals raping me and my family. They call anybody that doesn't get down on their knees and bow down to Hollywood and let them screw our kids and F us over. The Russians. See, Russia's the new American because they captured America. You can't have a free, open country because everybody else might want that.
Oh my God, bro. I'm not even allowed to express the emotion and feelings I have watching that. I'm not laughing at him though. I'm not laughing at him. I'm laughing joy. This is like the laughter of joy, okay? I'm soying out. That's it. I'm overwhelmed with fucking excitement. The political realignment is here. Oh, I have to show you something else too. After this, I'm going to show you the tweet by Marjorie Taylor Greene. The political realignment is here, guys. Right is becoming left, left is becoming right. That's the political realignment. Okay? Alex is becoming a tanky. And we called it first. Me, Jackson, Caleb. Yeah, I'm going to show that MAGA tanky video. I showed it before, but I'm going to show it again just in honor of this. Me, Jackson, Caleb, Samira, we called all of this shit. We called it. And Peter Coffin too, I think. We all called it.
See, what's happened is people used to love these rants, but they're not good for me when I do them. And I stopped doing the rants over the years. You notice? But then I get pissed. I got to walk off the show because I don't want to start doing this. But see, I told you I was going to focus and cover the news. I'm going to take deep breaths. 3 times more than what you see on my desk here I read. At least 3 times. Thousands of pages. And thousands
am I allowed to say this? Alex Jones had a documentary called Fall of the Republic. And I watched the documentary. And I watched it at first expecting to see like, oh, he's going to talk about this like crazy conspiracy stuff. And all he did was actually document the well-reported way in which the City of London financiers took over our fucking country and tried to overthrow. They talked about the businessmen's plot. They talked about the attempt to overthrow the New Deal reforms and Glass-Steagall and all, like the financial crisis of 2008, how it's circumventing our democracy. I mean, even Amy Goodman of Democracy Now! Would have agreed with that documentary. Why do people think Alex Jones is a right-winger? I don't know. I mean, I get it. He's canceled from everything because of what he said about Sandy Hook, which we don't approve of any of that. Of course not. But why is he called a far right? He's not a bigot. He's not a hateful person. Who has he ever targeted with any kind of fucking hate? What group has Alex Jones ever targeted with hate? The Young Turks, the one time they tried to fucking smear him as an anti-Semite, it was all fucking bullshit. You know? He's not a hateful person.
videos and photos, hundreds of videos. Oh my God.
He doesn't say demeaning, degrading things about other racial groups or anything like that. Yeah, Destiny's way more racist than Alex Jones. Are you fucking kidding? Destiny's way more racist than Alex Jones. Way more. Like, it's not even close. It is literally not even close. Destiny's actually racist. Alex Jones has love in his heart for all races. I'm telling you the truth.
fucking that weasel up there like it's funny.
This is the Young Turks misinformation editing propaganda techniques.
I mean, you don't even want to know this stuff, do you? Yeah, just play in the pedo bureaucracy.
Come on. All right, so look, there's a bunch of things here. First of all, the music is added in by the guy who edited it, but he did a great job with that.
Yeah, the Young Turks are like the best at like smearing people and all this fucking bullshit.
First, before I get to the main heart of it, which is about Russia, people really watch Alex Jones and think that's real?
No,
that's amazing. That's
Joe
amazing.
Rogan.
No, but Cenk, you're such a serious person. You tried to fight Joe Rogan and said that you're much more massive physically than Joe Rogan, and you're literally not, by the way. As if that would make a difference, because Joe Rogan's literally a trained fighter, and you're not. But you thought that you being more physically massive would make a difference. But you're not even more physically massive, because you're like the same height as him. What, I guess you're just a little bigger, but that doesn't help you in a fight.
Is friends with that guy and regularly enables and empowers him.
Why do you think
there's
I
a
went
lot of
after
things
him?
that Alex Jones has said that turned out to be right.
Really? Name one. It's absurd.
I can name one.
Okay.
I can name a few.
I mean, those
I really could name a few.
frogs are gay. I mean,
oh God, Jackson, chill. We're not gonna name them. But I could do a few. I could do quite a few.
nailed that, right? And
how do you look at that?
Oh my
lunatic?
God, I got such a good idea. Why don't the frogs take ivermectin? And then we could we solve all the.
Cenk, you're so funny. High five, man. Give it a high five. Oh, man. Yo, man, you're so funny, man. Oh, shit.
World's problems with one shot. Okay, so you guys really think that's real? Where he's like, what is that? What kind of weirdo thing?
Cenk is a guy who consistently tries to act like a serious person. Like, come on, guys, I'm a normal guy. You're not a normal guy, dude. We're all clowns. We're literally all clowns doing this shit. You're not you try so desperately hard to look like a normal guy. You look pathetic, dude.
Getting mad, yeah, we get mad. He gets mad. Fine, no problem, right? I mean, it's so fake. That's the fakest thing I have ever seen in my life. How could you be that gullible? But that's why you believe the insane crap that he tells you. So he's upset because Putin didn't start the war. He sent 190,000 troops to the border. Zelensky said, "Hey, we don't have to be in Ukraine, in NATO," which is what Putin said he wanted, right? And Putin invades anyway. But Putin didn't start the war. Bill Gates did.
What? What kind of weird description of events is that? What? Putin just what?
And Obama.
And right? Obama and Hillary Clinton.
Right, okay, sure.
Okay. Who funded the Maidan protesters in 2014? Who appointed the cabinet after the Maidan coup in 2014? I'm pretty sure it was Obama and Hillary. Cenk, you smart guy.
Okay, yeah. Look, I criticize Hillary Clinton a billion times over. I criticized her when she was running against Obama. I criticized her when she was running against Bernie Sanders. The Hillary Clinton camp despises me. She didn't start this war. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because the war just started. The 14,000 dead in eastern Ukraine are a casualty. That was just people who died in skirmishes at the supermarket, right? That wasn't a war.
What about Putin started the war. Why would you...
Yeah, Putin was responsible for the illegal coup in Ukraine in 2014. You're right.
I want to take away all of the blame for
Clinton's friend donated $21 million to TYT.
Vladimir Putin.
I'm super critical of Hillary. I'm really critical.
And then get all emotional about it. Well, he explains it.
21 million reasons to be critical, you know?
The most important line there was, he said, Russia is the new America.
It's so fucking based. Even I couldn't think of saying that. That's so fucking based, bro. That's so fucking based. Oh my God. Alex Jones is... I can't even praise him in the way I want to.
Now, yesterday we told you
It's
on
like two based. It's mega based.
show, these lunatic right-wing leaders, Alex Jones, Tucker Carlson, and Steve Bannon, believe in this Russian so-called philosopher called Alexander Dugin.
Someone, okay, one person sub. One person sub. Don't gift them. I just want one person to sub. Get a Prime or something. You'll see the guy he's talking about. Sub. Just one person sub. One person. To do the alert.
Base.
There you go. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's all we needed. No one else do it. That's all we needed. That's the voice of Alexander Dugin. And according to Jank, hold on, what did he say? Tucker Carlson. He said Tucker Carlson. He said fucking Steve Bannon and Alex Jones are disciples of fucking Alexander Dugin. Guys, so as a guy who is a disciple of... Thank you, Lukey. I am actually someone who like read a lot of Dugin and very inspired by him. I can promise you right now that none of those three people have ever read anything by Dugin. Except, there's one exception. Alex Jones had Dugin on his show in the aftermath of 2016. And he didn't even know who Dugin was. It's just like he had him on the show. And that doesn't prove anything, okay? That was in 20... Alex Jones has been here forever. You think Alex Jones knew about Dugin in 2008? Shut the fuck up, Jank, you fucking dumbass. You sound like a fucking idiot.
And they think that he is a traditionalist, he's conservative.
Which he is. What do you mean they think he is? First of all... I have never been presented with any evidence that Tucker Carlson knows who Dugin is. I've never been presented with... Can we get a fact check? Is this misinformation? Where is the evidence Tucker Carlson even knows who Dugin is? I bet Steve Bannon's got to know who he is, because Steve Bannon's an intellectual. He probably knows a lot of people, right? Jank, what evidence do you have that Tucker even knows who Dugin is? Where's your evidence for this? Let's. Is it not misinformation? Is YouTube gonna penalize this for lying? Is YouTube gonna fact check this and penalize this for disinformation? I wonder.
And he hates liberals. They hate liberals.
Based.
And hates liberalism. And in fact, the funny thing is,
based.
He doesn't like Western civilization.
Based. Based.
He wants to go back to the Middle Ages. I'm not
based.
Kidding. I'm not exaggerating. You can go back and watch. We gave you the exact quotes on it. And all these Neanderthals think, hey, that's literally going medieval.
Kind of racist. What do you mean Neanderthals?
Love it.
Thank you, Imperator.
We would get to destroy this liberal America that we despise so much. That's why Tucker Carlson said in his show, hey, Putin never did this, or...
Okay, this is literally right-wing conspiracy theories. Because this is how right-wing conspiracism works, right? They look at a given phenomena and they attribute that phenomena to an ideal, right? Cultural Marxism, postmodernism, all that fucking bullshit, right? Well, Jank is now doing that with Duginism. I wrote something in my Substack about this. It's a form of paranoid right-wing conspiracism, right? You don't have to read Dugin to see that America's ruled by a woke elite and Russia's not woke. You don't have to read Dugin you don't have to read Dugin to be against wokeness. You don't have to read Dugin to not be on board with the latest progressive agenda of our corporate elite. You don't even have to know who Dugin is. And yet Jank is somehow presenting as evidence that Tucker is influenced by Dugin the fact that they're both against woke liberal elites. I mean, literally everyone in the fucking world is, except a very small minority of the human population. Okay? I mean, this is just fucking stupid. Is Ben Shapiro a fucking Duginist? Who isn't a fucking Duganist? This is stupid. This is literally just stupidity. This is rank stupidity. Is Trump a Duganist? Holy fucking shit. Is Ted Cruz a fucking Duganist? It's fucking stupid.
That to me...
Every conservative is a Duganist now? What a stupid fucking unverifiable thing to say. It's completely unfalsifiable. Stupid fucking thing to say. Where are you getting that? What evidence do you have of that? You are a pawn anyway. You can suck my cock. That's your first thing ever chatting. It's your last thing too.
You know, Putin was never woke. Steve Bannon talked about, oh, Putin's not woke.
Do you have to be a Duganist to recognize that? Do you have to know who Dugan is to recognize that?
And now here's Alex Jones saying, no, forget America. Russia is the new America.
It's so based. It's so based. Holy fuck. Oh, wait. Check this out. Hold on. I want to show you guys something. World Economic Forum pushes digital ID system that will determine access to services. Yikes, it's just a joke. It's all meme, guys. It's all meme. None of it's serious. It's all meme. Continuing. It's all meme. Memeing.
So they are literal traitors. Not literal.
Oh, we're traitors now. This is like red baiting. It's McCarthyism. So I'm telling you guys, the left is becoming the new right wing. The right wing is becoming the new left. It's a political realignment. Okay? It's a political realignment. And this guy's can we start talking for real now? Cenk is a right-wing anti-communist. Let's just start calling him right-wing anti-communist Cenk. And we're going to start calling Alex Jones left-wing populist Alex Jones.
Because I don't know that they picked up weapons or anything like that and used it against America. Let me be more exact with my language because we actually care about what's true. But
McCarthy Cenk. It's the return of McCarthyism.
It appeared to be cheerleading for traitors, for saying, oh,
you're a traitor. You're a traitor. If you don't get on board the agenda of Davos, you're a traitor. If you're not for the Great Reset, you're a traitor. Traitor. Everyone's a traitor. If you don't agree with the agenda of Davos, you're a traitor. If you don't agree with Joe Biden's Green New Deal, you're a traitor. If you don't agree with the latest corporate agenda, you're a traitor. Worship the corporations or you're a traitor.
Guys, everyone, worship the corporations, worship the corporate gods, worship the deities from ancient Babylon or you're a traitor. Sell your children or you're a traitor. Expose your children to nonstop propaganda and mental reprogramming or you're a traitor. It's your patriotic duty. Remember to pay more gas for Zelensky. Pro-Ukraine or you're a traitor. Support Ukraine or you're a traitor. This is literally fucking McCarthyite. This is literally like fake patriotism. This is what Michael Parenti called super patriotism. It's when our fucking elites try to pretend that it's our patriotic duty to get in line behind the latest fucking elite corporate fucking government agenda. Or else you're not a patriot. You're a traitor. Oh, you don't support the wars? You're a traitor. Oh, you don't support the ruling capitalist class? You're a traitor. Right? This is what he was talking about. You're a traitor. You're a fucking traitor. You're a traitor. I'm not a traitor. You are. I'm a fucking patriot. I'm trying to defend our fucking country and our people against our predatory elite. You're the fucking traitor. Last time I checked, this is my country too, Cenk. This is Alex's country too. This is their country too. This is our country too, Cenk. It's not just your fucking country. Don't fucking call us traitors. Don't fucking call us traitors. Who the fuck is the traitor? People want to fucking drive us into a nuclear war? To a nuclear holocaust? Shut the fuck up.
Russia's, the new America sucks. That war that we didn't start is our fault.
It's our government's fault. Yeah, it is.
It's not Russia's fault.
It's like George Washington's a traitor. No, he was a fucking patriot, and I'm a patriot too. Yeah, George Washington's a traitor because he fought against the government of his time. Well, I'm a traitor too then.
Even though Russia started it, and we prefer Russia to America. And we showed you the shirts on previous episodes. Now at Republican get-togethers, they're selling it.
Alex Jones isn't saying he prefers Russia to America. He's such an American patriot that he recognizes that Russia is a bigger ally to American patriots and the American dream and the American ideal than the American elite are, which is a fact. The Hamiltonian American system, which is based on developmentalist industrial credit as opposed to the British system, right? Yeah, it's patriotism. Russians are closer to the American system than the current American system that exists now.
Shirts, I'd rather be Russian than a Democrat.
Oh, that's great. So
Noon, Haas on InfoWars when?
that's awesome.
No comment.
I mean, look, I think that Alex Jones should provide actual evidence, credibility to the argument.
Thank you, Kevin.
He's making by moving his ass over to Vladimir Putin's Russia.
That's a great idea.
And let's take a good hard look at Mr. Whiny Crybaby over censorship. Let's see how he's treated in Russia. No, I'm serious. I mean, he loves to be critical of the government, which I think is an important thing to do, right? Of any government. You should be able to hold your politicians accountable. He didn't get censored by the US government for being critical of the US government.
What did he get censored for?
He got censored by private corporations, but in
Oh, guys, it's different then. Imagine this. These are progressive leftists. Look, guys, we're gonna live in these private smart cities, and we're gonna be like hauled off to jail. No, that wasn't the government persecuting you. That was just the Amazon police, and you're in the Amazon prison. It's all private, okay? And you signed the contract. This is like, these are left-wing progressives, what? And they're just fucking holding water for progressive corporations which are being used as a fucking loophole to circumvent the First Amendment of our Constitution, of our public common republic. And these are the fucking left-wing progressives? Get the fuck out of here. Defending the privatized corporate loophole of the capitalist class to rein in on the rights and liberties enshrined to us, the people, by our Constitution and our republic. And these are the fucking left-wing progressives of our time.
Putin's Russia, what would happen to him if he felt the need to be critical of what the Kremlin's doing?
Well, first of all, he wouldn't feel that need because apparently he thinks Russia is the greatest thing on earth.
That's not what he said.
But Anna, your argument is unassailable. If you love Russia that much, why don't you move there?
Go move there and do your show there.
And I don't.
Holy fuck. This is, so remember I told you about the political realignment? Remember I told you about the political realignment and you're saying, Haas, you look crazy right now? No, this is from a left-wing progressive news organization saying this. This isn't Glenn Beck. This is not Glenn Beck. What did I tell you? Look at this. Look at these Reddit. Look at the fluoride stare. Just go. If you don't like Reddit, just go. If you don't like the latest corporate agenda of Reddit, just go. Just leave. It's our country now. The demons have taken over. The demons have taken over. It's our country now. No, it's not. It's not your fucking country. We're gonna fight for our fucking country. It's not yours. It's not yours. It's not yours, Anna, and Jank. This is not your fucking country. You're a minority in this country in terms of your political views and your your agenda that you're trying to fucking push on the rest of us. You liberals are in the minority. This isn't your fucking country. Don't fucking tell us to leave. This isn't your fucking country.
don't mean that in just like the old ways that the right wing does. Yeah, sure, I don't mind saying it back to them because they would say it to us when we would make reasonable points. Hey, we don't have to hate the people of Russia. And they would say, oh yeah, why don't you move to Russia, right? Back in the old days, right? Back
Yeah,
when
but now you're the new right wingers, right?
the right wing was against Russia. Now they're in favor of Russia. But we're logically consistent. We've always been in favor of the Russian people, but not the Russian authoritarian government. By the way, certainly when it was under communism, and now when it's under a tyrant named Vladimir Putin.
Again, right-wing anti-communists, Cenk Uygur.
Against the government, in favor of the people. But Alex Jones is saying, no, he's in favor of the government.
See, we are Texan communists. We are Texan communists. We like everything is bigger in Texas. That's what we are. I'm going to show you. Can I show you? Give me a sec. Pause it for a second. I'm going to show you what kind of communists we are, okay? Oh, hold on. A lot of funny pictures that I post. All right, this is the type of communist we are, okay? Biden, I stand with Ukraine, Texas. Pretty fucking based. Texas, listen, AOC is not gonna make Texas blue. We're gonna make Texas red. Real red.
It's the new America.
It's the new America, and you love America, right? Well, actually, now I can't tell. It sounds like you hate America. And remember, the slogan of Trump was "Make America Great Again."
Oh, MAGA's red? We're red too. We're even more red.
Because it's not great anymore. They think America sucks. And why does America suck in their minds? Liberalism. And by the way, liberalism is not what you think it means, because that's such a confusing word because everybody uses it in different ways. The ways that Dugin uses it and the right wing uses it is liberal democracy, where everyone has equal rights. They're like, oh, that's...
Except the corporations who have more rights than us, right?
Sucks. So now non-white people have the same rights as white people. Non-Christians have the same rights as Christians.
No, I am literally a reader of Dugin. Dugin doesn't have a problem with equal rights. He has a problem with human rights. It's much worse than that. Dugin doesn't think that one group should have rights and other groups shouldn't. Dugin thinks that no one should have any rights at all because for him, rights are satanic in general. Dugin thinks that society should be governed by mores and tradition and customs and not formal rights enshrined by a state. Dugin is... Someone get the clip where Dugin says, I am against human rights. Well, okay, it sounds bad that he's against human rights, but in addition to being against human rights, he's also against the power of governments to be able to artificially manipulate our humanity in the first place, that we need rights. What do we the only reason we need rights is to protect us, right, against government excesses. Well, Dugin doesn't even believe in those government excesses to begin with. It's just like Marx didn't, right?
Christians, they're literally against it. Dugin is very clear. Very clear.
No, he's not against equality. He's against right in general. This is like, I've read Dugin. I know who Dugin is.
Steve Bannon is very clear when he says, oh, I'm a big fan of...
And more specifically, he's against universalism. He's against the UN human rights. Here it is.
I am against human rights. I am against human rights.
See, he's not in favor of some groups having more rights than others, okay? Let me quote. He says it directly.
I am against human rights.
He is against human rights in general, okay?
Dugan. Now Alex Jones is very clear. He says Russia is the new America. Okay, well then have at it, Hoss. I bet they'll love.
The fuck? I will have at it. Fucking jank. Scott, what? Yeah, Dugan also said that he doesn't believe in biology either. He said that as well, which is based. I'm not even kidding. But I guess this is weird.
Love you there. Go there and see what happens, okay?
No, fuck you. This isn't your country. This is my country too. Bitch. You have to win first. You didn't win. For example, there's midterms coming up and there's going to be a red wave in those midterms. 2024. You're gonna fucking lose. You didn't win this shit yet, jank. This isn't your country yet, jank. This isn't your country yet. It's still our country. Now, we have a lot of corrupt people in our government who are thankfully democratically accountable and who will be unseated.
And Putin, I'm sure, will say, come and find out. You veer 1 inch away from Putin propaganda, you'll be in prison for 15 years.
What did he fucking just say? Wait, what? Let me see.
You veer 1 inch away from Putin propaganda, you'll be in prison for 15 years.
Wait. Hold on. Bro, that's not even fucking true for North Korea. What do you fucking mean? If you veer from Putin propaganda, you're in jail for 15 years? Bro, where? Show me where. Where? Let me ask Jank a question. Jank, do you know any Russians who live in Russia? The majority of the Russians I know who live in Russia are liberals, or they used to be liberals, and they were critical of Putin all the fucking time. And then the other people I know are communists who are super critical of Putin all the time. None of them have seen any day in prison for their criticism. Yeah, if you disagree personally with Putin, you get put into time prison. Shanty Possum wants to VC. I don't know who the fuck that is. They're also not in my show queue.
Go ahead. Putin lover, move there. Traitor. Thanks for.
I'm gonna ask a question to you on behalf of Alex Jones. Make him, jank. Because you said you're much more physically massive than Joe Rogan. I'm pretty sure Mr. Jones is much more physically massive than you. He was just live on Twitch criticizing you. He pussied out. Of course he pussied out. Are you opening the VC? No. Okay, let me show you more evidence of a political realignment happening.
For watching the Young
Thank you for watching. Go give us money to our wolf pack. We're going to fucking throw the money out the window and nothing will happen of it. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Shanty Possum is a furry with 4 views. Why should I care about this person? Why should I ever care about this person? The IRL confrontation between Jones and TYT. Hold on, before we hold on. TYT. I want to check it out.
All right, we're back on a Young.
No, this is the Young Turks footage. Fuck. Do we have any other footage?
All right, we're back on the Young Turks. Obviously, a little bit of commotion here as Alex Jones and a guy significantly worse than him entered the stage here.
What changes in demographics is that he wins white males
in such overwhelming numbers that it overcomes every other demographic advantage Hillary has.
Come sit in your lap.
Oh, Jesus,
How's it going, man?
Hey, Alex
Come on.
Jones, how you
Good to
doing?
see you, man. You're looking sexy.
All right.
Hey, how's the revolution going? You guys starting the revolution?
We are indeed, Alex. The revolution is afoot. Welcome to the Young Turks.
You overthrow America is not.
I am going to restore American democracy along with progressives and conservatives in this country.
All right. Well, I gotta tell you, I am really, really proud to be here with you. It's good to meet you in person.
I don't think.
How are you guys doing?
We're doing okay.
You like all our Hillary for President shirts everywhere?
No, I kind of despise it.
He's so uptight and mad. Holy fuck.
What shirts are they? I haven't seen any of them.
You haven't seen? Oh my God! You didn't see me? I don't exist. If you didn't see me,
I'm not.
All right, guys. Okay. Here,
look at this.
let me
I
see.
got a new shirt for you right here. It's rape.
Like, we can't do this. We can't do this. We can't do this. Can't do this. All right, that's enough. All right, moving on. All right. I want to show you guys something from the political realignment. Okay, this is like he's got like someone injured. Can't show that. But check this out. Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene. Democrats have been calling Republicans, President Trump, and his supporters Nazis since 2015. True. That's what they've been calling him. All right, we're going to watch the rest of it. But the Democrats have been funding actual Nazis since the Obama-Biden administration. Funding to neo-Nazis in Ukraine only stopped after President Trump. This is the political realignment I'm talking about, guys. All right, we're going to return to it. All right, we'll finish the video. We'll finish it.
All right, we're back. We're doing okay.
That's the big no. The
All right, we skipped that part, so we're just going to watch this.
Roger Stone's banned.
All right, you want to take my show over? I'll take your show
Sure,
over.
go ahead.
Okay, you know what? Who does this kind of shirt? First of all, a sick guy. Second of
Bill
all,
Clinton's not a rapist, folks.
No, you know who's accused in court papers.
Come on.
You know who's accused in court papers of being a rapist? Donald J. Trump. Donald Trump, Roger Stone. You know that. It's in court papers.
Oh, yeah?
And you're a sick dude, Roger.
He's gay. I want to see the Steven Crowder. All right, let me. Where do I find that? I'm gonna watch it after.
Roger Stone. Hey, I want to have a rant off with you right now.
You assault me all the time. You never give me a chance to respond.
Oh, yeah, well, I should give you a hatchet job. A job
We'll
to
share, we'll share the
respond.
mic.
You're a
Come on in.
sick man, Roger
Come on.
Stone.
You're a liar.
Roger,
No,
get in here.
you're the world's
Well, get him
biggest
in there.
liar.
Get him in there.
Didn't you admit that you lied about Elliot
Get up here
Spitzer?
right now.
Didn't you already admit that,
You're
you
not
piece
afraid
of
of him,
crap?
are you? You're not
a piece
afraid of him. Get him in here.
And first of all, Alex, this
Get
ain't
him
your
up
fucking
there.
show.
I don't know.
Okay?
Oh,
And
so you're
Roger,
afraid to
it
debate
certainly
him?
ain't your fucking
Are you
show.
afraid to debate him?
Okay. Afraid? Are you kidding me? No. Back on.
All right. here we
Roger,
go.
yeah, run away.
Roger, don't go. He wants to debate you right now.
I'm not going to debate this guy. You're a hatchet man. I don't know why anyone in the media takes you seriously. All you do is lie. You're known as the biggest liar in media. You're the biggest liar in media.
There's nobody watching your show, dude.
Don't get too mad. We gotta have
All right, well, first of all,
He's actually mad. You're actually really upset. I think you should have come and debated it. That's true.
All right.
Once you get out of here, Alex.
All right, we got to continue the show.
Hey, man, nobody watches you. We know nobody watches you.
We
You
gotta
need
do
the
the show.
Saudi
ratings.
Arabians aren't funny enough. Your little jihad.
Hey, first of all, let me explain something, all right? Okay, this is bullshit.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Hold on. We're against Saudi Arabia, you dumbass. We talk about that all the time.
Oh, really?
Holy fuck! That escalate. Why did that trigger him the most? I don't know why that triggered him so much. I don't know why that one triggered him the most. All right, keep watching. I don't know. Is there gonna be more violence?
Talk about that all the time. You don't know shit. What do you think? The lizard people are in charge? Is that what you think? Hey, you're pissed. We're kicking your ass. Is that what you think? You're the anti-liberal and you're pissed. Bullshit.
You know what's funny? Infowars and the Young Turks never used to be that hostile before this 2016 thing, I think, right?
We're being nice here. You know what I care about? I care about the American people. Good. You're the one flipping out. Come on. Anybody hurt on your I'm not hurt. Everybody get the fuck off my stage. Get the fuck off my
No, bro, don't say it's because it was because he was called Arab. No, bro. Shut the fuck up. Because he's Turkish and he was called Arab. No. No fucking way, bro. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. That actually, I swear to God, proportionate to the anger, that makes the most sense. Oh my god.
Play their space, guys. It's their space. Unless you're their staff.
To be fair, I don't know. I can't even say. The part where Jimmy Dore is, let me see. Yeah, it's so funny how Jimmy Dore was the only person who looked good in that whole thing. No, I mean besides Alex, like the only person from the InfoWars side who looked good was Jimmy Dore. Holy shit, the Majority Report defended Jimmy Dore in a CNN article. Wow. This was 3 years ago. So crazy how things happened.
That reminds me, Jimmy, one other thing I have to ask you about is one of my favorite moments of all time on the internet is when you spit.
This is the best one. All right, after this, we're going to go back. After this, we're going back. But this is the best one. You sent the clip of Steven Crowder dressing like Jank. All right, we're going to look at that one after.
That's why you didn't get elected.
Do they need to be regulated like do they need to be regulated?
Marco Rubio.
This is when I started to really like Alex Jones.
Little frat boy here.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Who are you, man?
Yeah,
Who's
sure.
this guy? I swear to God, I don't
you
know
better
who
hope
you
you
are,
can
man.
deplatform me. Tens of millions of views.
Infowars.
Bigger than Rush Limbaugh. You know,
Look at little Marco.
Do Infowars is playing this joke over here. That's why the deplatforming didn't work.
But here's the question. Here's a question.
Don't touch me again, man.
No, it's the tough guy.
I'm asking you not to touch me.
Well, sure, I just patted you nicely.
I know, but I don't want to be. I don't know.
You want me to get arrested?
I don't know who you are.
It's not just going to
You're
take
not
my
gonna
First
get arrested,
Amendment.
man. You're
It's
not
not
gonna
just
get
enough to
arrested.
take my
I'll take
First
care of it
Amendment.
myself.
Oh, he'll beat me up.
I didn't say.
I love how fast he talks.
I know I am, but he's so mad. You're not going to silence me. You're not going to silence America.
But there are people.
You are literally like a little gangster thug.
There are people in this country.
Rubio just threatened to physically take care of me.
There are people who
Look at
feel
that.
that they're being
We already got rid of my First Amendment.
silenced. They feel like
He tells you China's the problem, which it is, but they're taking our free speech right now.
Social media platforms, Facebook,
There goes Rubio.
Twitter. Do you believe that these platforms need to be regulated like a public utility, and how do you go about doing that?
Well, I prefer not to.
The way he keeps interrupting.
For competition, take care of that. But obviously, we're going to watch closely to make sure that these tools that are being used. I mean, one thing is to say we're going to go after foreign interference designed to so and so.
But it's already going on here.
Another thing is to
The
say
Democrats
we're
are
going to go
raping
after
the
free
Republicans.
speech. Because at some point, someone
The
has to make a
Democrats are raping
determination. What's the
Infowars.
difference between, misinformation from abroad and differences of opinion within the United States?
and that's happening
a very
here.
fine line, and that's something we need to be careful about. We don't overreach in that direction.
But then he doesn't know about
So these
Infowars being
companies
banned. He doesn't know about the
have to
top
be very
news story in the
careful
country.
about how they, not just how they apply that within the United States,
Infowars.com
but they don't become
better than
agents
ever.
Trump would destroy Putin and his Russian communist shitland. Why would he? No, he fucking wouldn't. You dumbass. You know what you are? You're a fucking lib shit. You know, this Russia shit happened, so you all of a sudden became a fucking liberal. You have gyno. You're a fucking lib. You're a liberal. You are a liberal. That's what you fucking are, is a liberal. You fucking are literally brainwashed by the mainstream media against Russia. And you're acting like you're a fucking... Yeah, shut the fuck up, you little bitch. That's exactly what you fucking are. I'll show you what your guy Trump said. Here's what he said. This is what he said. Trump claims Putin invaded Ukraine to rebuild the Soviet Union, which he said was full of love. That's what he said. So don't be out here, you know, saying this dumb bullshit, right? Because you look fucking stupid. All right, let's continue.
Of authoritarian regimes abroad to crack down on free speech, because
I wonder why Rubio got so mad at me and threatened me
there's
physically.
a balance between what is free speech and what people disagree on.
Poor Rubio.
Thank you guys. I'm sorry. We gotta get.
Yeah, man, I gotta go to the committee.
Exactly.
You guys can talk to this clown.
Oh yeah, looks a little frat boy, so cool. Go back to your bathhouse. Compromise at the bathhouses. There goes Rubio, a little punk. Anyways.
Oh my god.
Gotta love people that come from authoritarian regimes and then they don't even appreciate America.
Oh man. It's fucking hilarious. Let's continue with Marjorie Taylor Greene. She says, not only were Democrats funding neo-Nazis in Ukraine, since 2014, the US and Ukraine were the only countries who have, year after year, voted against a UN resolution to combat the spread of Nazism in Europe around the world. This is actually fucking true. This is true. Someone who's not opposed to being moved over. Why do you have Putin is good? This is something you don't want to entertain. Just say fuck you. I think Putin is good because he's an authentically sovereign leader. He's not someone who's controlled by special interests or lobbies or corporations. He is the leader of the Russian people, and it is what it is. He's actually accountable to them, in other words. I think that's the start. But I think Putin has acted in the best way that he can in the interests of the people of the Russian Federation, the overall security interests of Europe as a whole, as well as the Russian speakers living around the Russian Federation. And that's the best way I can simplify it. Since 2014, the US and Ukraine are the only countries who have year after year voted against the UN resolution to combat the spread of Nazism in Europe. True. Why are you so self-conscious about your height? I'm actually not. I've always been open about my exact height. I used to say 5'9" because I rounded up because I measured myself and it was 5'8.5", but it's actually not. It's like 5'8.1 or 2 or 3 or something. So I guess it's 5'8". But I just insist on the record being clear that I've never lied about it. That's it. That's all I insist on. I've never lied about it. Call me short, I don't care. I just don't lie about it. .58 is kind of short, you know? I'm not going to deny that. Last week, Congress voted to fund Ukraine with $13.6 billion in lethal aid. How much U.S. taxpayer cash will end up in the hands of neo-Nazis in Ukraine? It's crazy how a Republican is saying this, right? It's pretty fucking crazy. This is what we mean by political realignment. Top it all off, NATO has been supplying the neo-Nazis in Ukraine with powerful weapons and extensive training in how to use them. What the hell is going on with these NATO Nazis? It's a really good question. That's a really good fucking question. Well, this is the political realignment we're talking about. You know? This is that political realignment we're talking about. There you go. Debate that dude? Debate what dude? I want to see the Steven Crowder thing. Give me a sec. Can I say something too? Why did that shit where Sam Cedar got you know what the biggest like cope ever is? Why is it? You guys remember that thing? It was like, oh my god, it's Sam Cedar, where he ambushed Steven Crowder. Why did people think that was an own? Looking back, he didn't look good in that. I don't think it made him look any good or bad at all. I just don't think there was any look to it whatsoever. Like he bitched out. What do you expect? I feel like leftists, listen, this is my issue. Leftists lose all optics wars, and then they get one little thing that kind of makes them look a little okay, and they just get too excited about it. You know? Talks about how no one on the left will debate him. Well, Jackson wiped the floor with Steven Crowder. So, sorry, with, not Steven Crowder, with Sam Cedar.
And by the way, it was built by Iranians. We asked them when we switched over from TV to online.
Holy fuck. I was here. South by Southwest. We were there in Austin for the CPI conference, but this was also coinciding with the South by Southwest conference. We were actually there in Austin. Fuck, you know what I kind of regret? I kind of regret how we didn't actually do anything for South by Southwest. No, not 2017, but this year's one. Like, we never went to downtown Austin. We didn't go out. We just went to some party just to see Zerka, by the way. The only reason we went there is to see Zerka. But looking back, I regret it. We should have just gone to downtown Austin and hung out there, you know? For South by Southwest. We missed out on a lot, you know? That party wasn't even fun, you know?
Can you guys help us build this? And our audience gave us $425,000 to build it.
What's this bullshit? What's going on here? I thought we were gonna read
What the fuck is this?
discussion. That's not the real change. That's bullshit. I'm the real change over here. This is what's happening. I had to change over you married.
Okay, this is Steven
This
Crowder.
guy, this is the real change. You think you're a man until it's not happening. It's bullshit.
Okay, so this is
Okay.
This is not a friend of mine.
What he does, okay?
This is what he does.
He's doing an impression, and you know that's bullshit. Okay?
Okay,
Right?
he basically
What he does
makes
right,
money.
is he makes money
by
by he lies, right? Like
writing
this
my.
What's funny about Jank is that it's a switch. Like, he's about to explode.
he's gay, he rock, boy, right my dick. So I do this homophobic stuff too, right? And I go, and then I go, like, you're a homophobe, but really, you know, I guess you really.
So security should remove him
Well,
because his whole living. But by the way, look at the strength of live streams. He makes a living by trying to copy me.
I know, right?
And get the right-wing critics.
And the
to
thing
be
is,
like,
like,
hey, look, I'm Will you please watch me? Please, he's so big that I'm just.
This guy keeps making alt accounts just to say I have a bald spot. Yeah, I do have a bald spot, dude. I do have one. It's barely covered up, but yeah, I do. What do you want? What do you want? It's not a secret.
I know, you know, like, right, listen, you know, like, there was a time, I mean, live streams getting divided, it's like cable, right? It's like there's lower numbers and, okay.
Hey, maybe you should try to get your own show or your
If you're
own.
25 and you're not balding a little bit, you have to start asking if you have Dino.
I know,
I'm balding a lot, but at least a little bit. Come on, you have to lose some.
Like this guy is right in my dick!
Actually, it's not true. Stalin had a good head of hair till he died, so it's actually not true. It's not true. It is a cope. Yeah, it is a cope.
It's bullshit! It's bullshit goes around my dick. We're trying to have a reasonable discussion. And what he does... You're also taking up their time.
But you know what? I'm gonna get a fucking hair transplant. I don't know when, but I am getting one because I look way better with hair than being bald. Way better. This summer, I'm gonna go to Turkey. No joke. It's either gonna be this summer or the summer after, but I don't know. I can do it whenever I want, actually. I don't have to do it in the summer. Yeah, I can do it literally whenever I want. I'm gonna go to Turkey. So this was gonna happen. When my hair gets super, like, unsustainable, I'm just gonna go bald. And then after that, I'm gonna go to Turkey, get a full hair transplant, and just be a thick-haired Haas. Which is gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick, actually. It's actually gonna be sick. Because I have thin hair right now. When I have thick hair, I don't even know if I have enough grafts for it. Holy fuck. It's gonna look so good. Like thick, luscious Jackson type hair is what I'll have. I have fucking... Who has good hair? I'll have Stalin hair. I'll have thick, luscious Stalin hair.
Are they doing it like the Armenian genocide, like it happened, or there's like proof or evidence? Okay, all right, okay. Let's get out of here. This is getting all. Let's go. Listen, you'll get your turn. Okay, don't stop crowding my act. I'm just saying, this guy came here, right? Okay. Come on, get off stage.
I'm not taking finasteride like Hassan. I saw what it did to Hassan. I'm not gonna do it.
Real tank. It's bullshit. You know it's bullshit.
You know what that is, Steve? That's the sound of silence, man.
Let's be reasonable.
This act is not working.
I know, right? It's supposed to be like a friendly audience. I'm used to this all the time.
You're dying out here, man.
I know.
There was more people at the CPI conference than this fucking place he's talking at.
You know, it's all the writing jokes. You know, it's what works with this crowd. It's like, you know, you gotta get off stage, man. Get off stage.
Gotta take it to maintain the transplants, otherwise it falls back out. Alright, you know what? I'll get thick hair and I'll just have it for like 5 years or whatever. Will it last 10 years? If it lasts 10 years, I don't care. I don't want it to last forever. I just want it to last like 6 to 7 or 8 years. Just for the rest of my 20s. And I'll be fine. Depends how good your grafts are. I'm not going to get it every other year. I'll get it and then I'll just keep it for like 6 years. And then if I go bald, I'll be married and I'll have a wife who's stuck with me. And then, yeah, I don't give a fuck.
No, don't do.
Except your bald fade. No, I look better with hair. I do. I'm 25.
I know. You're upset about it. It's cool.
So...
No, I don't look bad bald. I just look better with hair. Does that make sense? I don't look bad bald. I just look better with hair.
Here's what happened. Alex Jones invaded our set kind of like this at the RNC. So now all these right-wing guys...
When you grow it out, it looks worse. Believe it or not. Growing it out makes it look way worse.
The only way they get numbers is by invading the Young Turks, because we get like 100 million views on YouTube. Come on. Every month. No, actually, Alex Jones came on our show, and it's bullshit, okay? Like, it's not, like, and by the way, like, when I say bullshit, why it's like, we're like, like, you know, it's real talk, because it's like, we're uncensored.
Okay, so...
Okay.
What's this guy's real name? Stephen Crowder. But
I'm Jake.
That's exactly what he wanted.
That's exactly what he wanted.
That's why Alex Jones came on
I know,
and said,
that's
this
the thing.
show's
It's like
small.
the right-wing guys,
So
like, come on,
he
guys,
wants to
I'm on
come
this
on a larger show. So they can say, oh,
I'm
hey,
not going to debate it. My show's the biggest show. I'll never debate. I'm not going to sit and have other people.
By the way, this is trespassing. What would a right-winger do if somebody trespassing?
Bro, you need the trespassing. There's a total of 10 people in the audience.
Right? Like, you do it all the time. It's a serious problem.
By the way, who would attend this? I would never attend this shit. It's so boring. There's security.
You want to talk about like the Armenian genocide?
You know, okay, you want to know why I don't want to be bald? No offense to any bald people in the chat. But I'm looking at this security guard. When are bald people ever the main character? They're always just the security guard. Look at everyone on stage. They all have hair. The bald guy is always the background. They're never the main character, you know? Never the main character. It's always just the guy in the background.
Get out. Oh, come on in.
It's always the security guard who just comes, all right, I'm going to take you away. It's always like the cop or something, right?
But I'm just saying, you guys gotta do like better background checks. But by the way, guys, you shouldn't.
Guys, okay, you know what? If I take away your ability to name Jason Statham, The Rock, you know what Jason Statham and The Rock are? They're the fucking Ronda Rousey of bald people. I'm going bald, it's gonna suck. No, don't worry, man. Look at Jason Statham and The Rock, dude. They look really good. Bro, shut the fuck up. That's like when you say men are stronger than women and they bring up Ronda Rousey. That's what it is. Whenever you talk about fucking bald being worse, they're always like, no, look at Jason Statham and The Rock. Yeah, that's the fucking Ronda Rousey of bald people. It's just a fucking exception.
Like the fucking hate speech with the dick riding, okay? Like, I know, like, dick riding joke. You know, like, what, this was great. Okay, hold on. Ugh. Oh, fuck me. That's okay. It's cute, right? I know, it's okay. Like, that's what they... It's okay.
All right, so that's your cottage industry of our haters.
Oh, fuck. I don't know what this is. Okay. Woo. Okay, I want to show you guys something else. So I want to show you this Tsar bomb. Because this shit is scary, okay? Russia has way bigger bombs than us. This shit is fucking scary. And I just want to show you. This is a detonation.
Contain the equivalent of measured on its explode.
Let me show this to you.
It was on this frozen desert island, in the most dangerous period of the Cold War, that the ultimate explosion took place. Novaya Zemlya, in the Arctic Barents Sea, is where the Russians demonstrated their nuclear might, testing bombs of ever-increasing power.
So let me do a fact check. Actually, they don't have the bomb in their inventory because it can't be delivered by an ICBM. So it was just experimental. This shit would never be able to hit us. But if it was, I heard that if it landed in Chicago, you'd feel it in New York. That's how fucking powerful it was.
On October 30th, 1961, they pushed the limits of explosive power further than they'd ever gone, or will probably ever go again. This bomb was codenamed the Tsar. It contained the equivalent of 58 million tons of TNT, or all the explosives.
Yeah, this could probably one-shot England.
Used in World War II, multiplied by 10. The Tsar, the biggest bomb, the most powerful device mankind has ever constructed, was to be their masterpiece. And a political showpiece, too. 6 camera crews were assigned to film this unique moment in history. The air crew were hand-picked. They'd been warned their safety couldn't be guaranteed. They could avoid being blinded by the light. But being knocked out of the sky was quite possible. The exact moment of release was controlled from the ground.
What if the moon was nuked? Is that possible?
The bomb had been given a parachute to slow its descent and give the crew more time to escape. They did escape, but only just. The plume rose right through the cloud layer and kept on rising. It flattened out when the cloud was 40 miles high. The blast wave was still large enough to be measured on its third passage around the world. Because the bomb was detonated 2 miles above the ground, there was very little radioactive fallout. But the Earth directly below the burst was seared by the intense heat. Rock had been turned to ash. The bomb was 4 times bigger than anything America has ever exploded. Why something so large?
The United States could develop very accurate missiles. The Soviets never mastered that technique very well, and to compensate for that, they really could level a very large area and take out their intended target without having to actually hit the target itself.
But why did the quest for ever bigger bombs suddenly cease?
As the destructive power increased, political leaders worried more and more that they were really playing with fire.
In 1963, the superpowers banned bomb tests in the atmosphere, underwater, and in outer space.
I think that the Soviet detonation will probably be the biggest ever man-made detonation in the future as well.
And so the soldiers and scientists have packed up and flown away. This island's days as a bomb site are history.
Damn. Pretty fucking scary. I don't know why we want to fuck with the Russians now, but pretty fucking scary. Fuck. Come on. No. Wrong guy. Fuck. I meant to ban Vosh King. Vosh is king. It's when the chat moves too fast. Alright. Moan mission. Type in the chat again. Yeah, sorry. What's your take on Kurdistani independence? Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah boy.
Literally the same. Literally the
This is Vosh's video.
same.
What? Oh, they're saying that's the stool that I was standing on. Oh. I saw that Destiny posted that.
Tweeting and stuff, and couldn't help but see. Apparently, and again, there's nothing wrong with being a short man, but it is funny when it's Haas being, you know what Samira looks like. I just see her little, like, Avi, like the little picture, but I've never, like, clicked or zoomed in or anything. Is this her? That's her? Okay.
Taller than me. So, how tall are you?
5'5".
5'4.2". I was saying I was 5'4.2". I wasn't saying she was. I was saying I was. And the reason was because this is what was happening. She was wearing like 5-inch heels or something, right? She was wearing long heels where she was like a little taller than me. So I told her like, yo, stand up and I'll go viral of you being taller than me, because she's like 5'5" publicly. And it'll prove like that I'm 5'4" or whatever, right? And I thought it'd be funny. So, but I think they're trying to say like I was saying she wasn't as tall as she was saying, which is not what I was saying. Stand up, I'll prove it.
No,
Come on.
I don't want to do that.
Why? And Samira's such a good friend that she didn't want to do it because she's, you know, Samira's one of the only people, including Jackson. It's literally just Jackson and Samira but especially Samira because she's like very aware of it. She never hurts my optics. It's only me. I'm the one who does this like bad. You know, I'm the type who's like, I want all bad attentions, good attention, whatever that is. She literally actually looks out for my optics, you know? But yeah.
It'll go viral.
Like if we both would have stood at that point, she would have been taller because she was wearing heels, and it's like I have this like death. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's like I don't know why I'm like that. I'm like, yes, I want to go viral. I want like Destiny's Reddit and fucking Vosh's Reddit. I want everyone to be like, oh my god, Haas is shorter than Samira. I don't know why I want that. I just do. I just feel like it should be. It's like a death drive, yeah. Woody and death drive. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Why are you trying to, like...
The thing is, I run off attention. Like, all attention, yeah, I thrive off of flames. Just any attention. Just keep giving me attention, you know? And never let it go. And that's like, that's how I operate.
Purposely
Yeah, it's like a gamble.
negative content.
Yeah, I want all the smoke.
Well, if you're not tall,
I can't believe this is real. I can't.
Bro, and he thinks he's like so smart, and he doesn't even know what this clip was. He looks stupid. He looks like a fucking idiot. Doesn't he? He's like, oh my god, Haas so insecure. Like, no, it was the opposite. I was like joking that I'm shorter than her.
It's very difficult, you know.
Yeah, you're the one who's like reacting to this Bosch. You're a fucking dumbass, dude.
I will give credit though. This is an undefeatable debate strategy on
I literally say I'm 5'2" right after this. I'm like, yeah, I'm 5'2", whatever.
The part of Haas over here. Okay, but he's acting right? I don't think so. This is very funny when
No, you're right. I'm not acting. When I said I'm 5'2", I was serious.
Opposed against how much alpha male posturing.
Oh, I don't got time. Like when you lose credibility this fucking bad, nothing you say even matters. Like who gives a fuck what this fat fuck even has to say anymore? Like what can you say? You're just gonna what? You're gonna cope. This stupid dumbass analysis. Look how fucking wrong he was about Ukraine, you know?
Never catch me smiling. And those are the two I don't want to. Get them stretched. Oh my fucking god.
Girls.
I only hug men like Jackson. let's do the
No,
height thing.
shut up.
Why not?
No, I don't want to. I'm too obedient, remember?
Is this what heterosexuals look like while they flirt? Is this what the current meta is? I can't do this, man.
Ew. Why do people act like I just met Samira and like I'm flirting with her? Like I just met her. Like I've known Samira for a little bit, you know? Like I've talked to her a lot. And then we also met, you saw it on stream. Actually, we did meet on stream when she came in person. I mean, we met in person. It's like people act like this is like some random girl I'm talking to. It's so weird. Like, we both know each other pretty well, you know? Right?
Hug her. He can hug me if he wants.
Ew. Oh my god. Haas. You have zero game.
He doesn't hug girls.
I only hug men.
Very Mike from PA and Bad Bunny energy. Yeah.
What? How? The fuck? That's the guy who PewDiePie covered who like touched Bad Bunny and she was like disgusted or whatever. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess it's really comparable. Let's do the
No,
height thing.
shut up.
Why not?
No, I don't want to. I'm too obedient, remember?
No, it's cringe zero chemistry. Look at it again. Do you know why there's zero chemistry?
Yeah, this is the first time I ever talked to Samira before, and
it's because Haas is so insecure that he can't.
Like, why don't they analyze me and Jackson this way? You know what I mean?
Help, but look to the.
Like, oh, this reveals the details of Haas and Jackson's friendship. They don't do that, do they?
Camera time and time again, probably to look at chat. He's looking for chat reactions, and he's looking to frame his face in an attractive angle.
What? I'm looking at chat while streaming? Who does that? It's almost like I'm streaming. It's almost like I'm streaming, Vosh. Like, you know, Vosh thinks like I don't have any friends offline, and that this is it. This is just my whole life when I'm streaming.
Angle. That's why. Look over and over again at him. Samira is actually behaving fairly naturally, to her credit, you know.
You're taller. Right?
Look at chat.
Hug her.
Look at.
Damn. I'm looking at the camera and looking at chat and looking at my phone while I stream. Holy fuck.
Chat. Weird. You know, Jaden Smith.
Eyebrows. He's got wrinkles on his forehead. The Nosbel vortex.
Forehead thing.
Ew.
He doesn't hug girls.
I only hug men.
Lean the camera in for the men because he's trying to like emphasize
girls.
Damn, it was all calculated. I calculated all of this. Men. Like Jackson. Let's do the
No,
height thing.
shut up.
Why not?
No, I don't want to. I'm too
do the
obedient,
forehead thing
man.
again.
What is the forehead thing? What is he talking about? Like, Vosh points out things I do that I don't even, like, note, okay? I think, that, you know, it's weird, because, like, this is a guy who plans out every emotional... He plans out all of his facial muscles, and he calculates them.
See?
Nothing is actually spontaneous with him.
You guys get what I mean, right?
Yeah, we get it, Vosh. Do we get it, guys? I don't know.
Could actually come off naturally in this conversation if he wasn't constantly trying to look at chat. You know.
Yeah, it's almost like you don't have natural conversations when you stream. It's almost like the difference between streaming and... I do regret... the only thing I regret is that... Yeah, I met Pesto in person. And why the fuck isn't Pesto VIP'd? But I met him in person. And... It was only while I was streaming. I wish I could have talked to people offline, you know? And hung out with people. We shouldn't have gone to that fucking party. Holy shit, we shouldn't have. We should have all went out. You know, me, Pesto, everyone else. Like, we should have all just went to fucking South by Southwest, downtown Austin shit. I regret a lot, you know? Should have all just went out. That party fucking sucked.
You know what I'm talking about, right? This image really broke Haz's brain. Oh, wait, where's the clip of him and Destiny doing the height off? And
yeah, Destiny's this much taller than me. That's totally how it works. That's exactly how it works.
Him going like, it's even, but Destiny is clearly a little bit taller than him.
So Destiny, you said I have a bald head, right?
Oh no.
Okay. So I'm supposed to feel bad, and then I zoom out a little bit. Do I still feel bad, Destiny?
What?
I'm so cold, and I'm no, I'm not.
You're not what?
Asking you for anything. I'm just really cold because my back is to the...
No, I'm asking you.
What?
You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it.
You wouldn't get it. Isn't Destiny literally married to a supermodel? I don't know if Melina... I don't know if Melina's job...
Wait, let me look up the definition of a marriage. Hold on. A sec. Marriage definition. A marriage. A legally or formally recognized union of two people as partners in a personal relationship. Oh, so two people. Two people. Okay. Just making sure. Two people. Two people Huh. Hmm. So yeah, is he married? I don't think so.
Job as a supermodel. I think she's a Twitch streamer. She is very attractive, so you know, and I don't know if he's like trying to compensate for that, like Haas is.
What are you doing?
I don't even know what he's referring to, but all I have to say is I'm not a sharing type, you know. I don't have to share anything that's mine.
Where's the clip of them measuring their height?
So I don't actually think it's comparable. And by it, I'm talking about video game currency. I don't have to share anything, okay? So it's not really comparable at all.
I look way less cool now. By the way, are we leaving?
I want to leave.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know if I'm... Oh my god. God. I know this because I do this when I'm streaming too. But I'm also not talking...
He's mad I stared at the camera? Who gives a fuck?
...to a person who's right next to me. He's posing for the chat.
What? What? Okay, how? I can't even see the camera. How can I pose if I don't even know what I look like? I don't even know what I look like here.
Look at how unnaturally he's turning his head to a perfect angle. He's trying to mirror the angle he has for his streaming setup. See?
Bro, I've never tried to analyze someone at this level. Like, I'm telling her shit that I don't want chat to hear. I'm looking more in this direction.
Turning all the way here.
See how like it's like I'm trying to direct my face away from chat as much as possible because I'm trying to tell her something I don't want them to hear.
And then looks to see how he looks.
Look what your glasses did.
I would too, TBH.
Damn. He's looking how he looks in a stream.
It's just...
Don't go out on 6th.
Why? What? Alright, that's enough of that. What a weirdo. Honestly, what a fucking weirdo. Let's say. He's literally just a weirdo. Literally just a fucking weirdo. I gotta go to the gym. I gotta drive to the gym, guys. Bye-bye. 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 I'll see you tomorrow for a longer stream. See you tomorrow for a longer stream. Longer. Better. Faster. Stronger. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. And remember, we're pushing Z.